What do you get when you mix water and RK?
Bum bum. Bing bong. Ding dong. Boop bop beep beep boop bop ba up. Boop bop ba up. Boop bop ba deep. Bink bonk dink donk dink donk. Hello! Hello! Hey, how are ya? How goes, my friends? How goes? What's the deets? Risky Guardian, BFX, Tilo, Forb, Cream, thank you for the dailies. Welcome in. Let me scroll up. What's up, Tal? What's up, Dweeb? What's up, Nemesis? Nemesis for the daily. Gonna go like the YouTube stream. Thank you. What's up, Hennessy? How goes? How goes? What's up, Plasma? I'm testing out Plasma Ball. A friend told me it's good. It's very good. It's very good. His Rough Red mod gives all out his 40% move speed and defense. Estimo is disappointing. He could be great with a few tweaks. That's like the MO. That's the first Ascendant MO, my friend. Hennessy, the other day, look, I'm in. I think I've done it. There might be justice for Spirit Solaris. Real. What's up, Forb? If you're on 3, I want in. Okay. Okay. Bing bong. 300% crit damage for AM for Inez. Let's go. Os. What is this?
We doing Coney Island collect real, son. We keep it real.
Fuck your life. Bing bong.
Yep, that's exactly right. You are exactly right. Indubitably. Bing bong. Boom boom, what's up? Bling bop, boom boom bam. Bling bang bang born. A bling bang bang born. A bling bang bang born. Me when I born. So Disco, you done with Subnautica? Yep. No, nothing else to do until they add more. We'll have to see how when they do new content patches and stuff. Ding dong. We will play another playthrough. I mean, that's how we do with Subnautica every time. Is we go, we do the playthrough, we wait. When they add a bunch of stuff, we come back, we do another fresh playthrough from the beginning, and then we do that. And then when they do a full release, we do another playthrough. So we did all the things. We explored all the stuff. We did the quests. We glorped it for all it's worth, and then we wait. Now we wait for updates. And my skill speed up so high, it casts a lot faster. Glory generation is instant with execution, and damage is scaling with the support support I have. Just need a level more for the unique I need, and damage should skyrocket. Have you scanned the Shiver Leviathan? What do you mean Shiver Leviathan? What's a Shiver Leviathan? They're being sued? Wait, more? Like again? Like a new lawsuit? This man's Void Purge challenge with Harris, who requires some getting used to. She does require getting used to, that's true. She's quite strong, but she does require it. She's a little weird. She's a weirdo. And that's okay. We love her for it. We love her for it. We do. What's up, Wolf? How are ya? How is D&D? The one in the void? Oh, the one outside the walls? Yeah. Hands in the air. Like the 4 group of like bird monsters that come out? We did all the things. Guardian, thank you so much for the 40 streak. Thanks for streaking. Pharaoh, thank you for the daily welcome. La la lo li la lu la lu. We got the plasma ball effect on. You're practically unkillable. Oh, plasma ball. Yeah, plasma ball is basically pretty tanky, huh? Pretty tanky, huh? There's no way to reduce it. There's no way to force activation. I don't know, it feels bad. I haven't done the plasma ball yet. I haven't looked at it yet. Thor, big for the 105 streak. Thanks for streaking. Holy moly. Cucamonga. Ba 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 ba. What's up, Guardian? I'm using plasma ball, not bullet. I'm testing it. My friend said it's goated. I've heard a few people say that plasma ball is good. I haven't tried it yet though. We can do some Inez today and we can clear our Valby depression. It'll be nice to play the best character in the game, you know? Sandy Lookman. I gotta put some reload on this thing. You gonna play Jaber? No. I said the best character in the game, sir. Sir. And Silverhawk's gonna say, yeah, Jaber. Exactly. Hands in the air. Copy, paste. This max? No. A. If you don't want your Haley mods, I'll buy for 10 a piece. Really? Like any stat? You're just trying to collect them? Ezimo, of course. Yeah, we're giving him a little bit of the leveling treatment. Getting him maxed out for the mastery effect. The mastery. She is beautiful. You imagine Jaber rework? He reworked out of existence? I don't know. My excitement for reworks is like up down with this game. Viesa was good. Ultimate Freyna was good. Sharon was a disaster. Valby was a letdown. So who knows, man? You never know what they're gonna do next. Like, can I get excited about reworks? Probably not. I just have to wait and see. Could it be cool? Maybe. Could it be awful? Maybe. Glay was good overall. Yeah, the nerf was rough, but the changes were good. Run dun dun. Bow 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 bam 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 bam. Bum 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 bum. Is there a reason why arc activity isn't on the Divine Punishment Assault Rifle? No, there's not a reason for that. If it's not on there, it might just be a bug. Blood and Iron pre-nerf was crazy. It was. It's quite was, indubitably. Why is your character not in a bikini? Cause he's a man and he's wearing armor. What else? Did I stutter? No, did I? No. Get the Borat thingy? With like the unitard? I don't know if the devs care enough about males to do that. No. Hey, why was that so little? It was like so little. So lully. They're so lully and little. What? What just happened? Oh. La. Mankinis for every guy. I don't know if they ever would, dude. I don't know if they ever would, bro. I don't know if they ever would, bro. I don't know if they would, bro. La. Ba. General, my general, our general. Bam, 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 bam. Don't they have Speedos for them already? They have like, I think they did do one. It was a Speedo, and then like they did swimming trunks and stuff, right? Dun 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 ba dun 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 dun. Yeah, 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 yeah. Me when I lore. Me when I lore. I'm loring. Oh my god, the double teleport. Dun 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 dun. Give a follow, welcome in. Where am I going? You ever pick up teammates in Onslaught? The third with what build? Just in general, you mean? Why? Oh, because it taunts? Yeah, the taunt is nice, huh? Bless me. Is it Friday yet? Nope. It is the dreaded Monday. Ooh, spooky. Which deals more damage? You know it does. Thank you, Sagan. Thank you. Man, Bomber and also jack his shield so he's protected. Yeah, he's basically unkillable with the shield build, right? Which is pretty sick, nasty, fresh, if you ask me. I went into work today just to be told to go home and enjoy the holiday. Dang. Holy moly. What's up, Connor? How are you? How are ya? How are ya? How are ya? Hmm. 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 What's up, Belle? Oh! Where's that from, chat? Belle, the other day they recommend. I want to get the Crooked Moon book for D&D, but it's out of stock. Do they still restock those old ones? Do they still have the ninja in the store? I did like that ninja teleport. Do I want to spend money on TFD though? Do I want to spend money on TFD though? Wait, is the ninja pack gone? It is, right? Ninja! Where ninja? Well, maybe the teleport is still in there. You can buy the teleport normally. Ha. 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 I don't see nothing. No Naruto for you? No! Naruto, he's so cool. Sakura, the beautiful. Believe it. Believe it. Naruto. The only game I'm allowed to spend money, and she's got me by the nuts. Ooh. Oh. It's me by the nuts, you say? To shreds, you say? To shreds, you say? Couple photos are gone, but you can buy everything separately. Okay. Okay. What's it gonna do? Dun 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 dun. Wow wee wee wow. Wow wow wee wow. Wow wow wee wow. Wow wow wee wow. Wee 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 wow. A woo 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 wah. Dun 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 dun. When do they add Deus Ex Manus to the boxes? Oh, I'm not sure. Wow 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 wow. Now get your Poke Start in, bro. Get your Poke Start in. 33 out of 36 on TOA. Nice. I haven't done my Wuwa endgame in a while, and I think I've been happier for it. Other than the fact that I'm missing currency. That's pretty sad. I think Ive is not good. What do you mean? Is that a typo? Ive is not good? Last two in middle are just BS. I feel like every time it resets, there's something that's BS. Every single time. Like they live on it. They love it when it's BS. They're like, yeah, I want people to suffer. Unless they have like an S6 Imyth in Cardathea. You must suffer. It's Maya and Astronaut after? Oh my god, dude. Oh, Essimo, yeah, Essimo. It's the TFT Classic, man. It's the TFT Classic. Close but no cigar. Kind of how Essimo feels to me. I mean, we haven't done like full builds yet, but that's how it kind of feels. Ah, Cafefe. No 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 no. Well, there's a Freyne and an Inez here, so I don't gotta do nothing. Just hold W. You think we'll have rebalance this Thursday? We better. We heckin' better. Boop. Beep, beep, boop. Beep. Are the shorts for Lucy and Rebecca, by the way? You can guess the music under them. Oh, is it gonna be I Wanna Play at Your House? Or is it from like true Cyberpunk 27, like radio songs? Do, dee, dee, do. Ba, 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 ba. Wah, 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 wee, wee, whoa, wah, wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 wee. Wee, 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 whoa. Wee, 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 whoa. Okay, so we got him all set up. Should we just transfer to Mr. Malo? What do we have? What does Mr. Malo have right now?
You don't build a reputation.
Am I blind?
You explode.
Am I blind? I'm blind. Oh, there we go. He's got 10 catalysts and an activator. Yeah, I guess.
You don't build a reputation.
I guess we could transfer, I guess. I guess. Is a real game song? Well, it was added to the game. It wasn't made for Cyberpunk 2077. It was added to the game after the fact. So, but technically, you're right. I'm going TFT with collab with Monster Hunter. I'd be down. I don't know if it's the kind of game Monster Hunter would associate with, but save for Halo or use them when you get them, right? You use them when you feel like it, I guess. I suppose. Valve needs to get 0.5 ticks on her dot just like before. She needs so much. She does. It was like a lot of pros and cons for Valby. A lot of good things, a lot of bad things. So now it's like, are they going to fix the bad things, or are they going to add more good things and bad things again, and we're just going to be in an infinite loop of always adding bad and good stuff to the characters, so we're always uncomfortable, you know? Like, Ultimate Fiesta was good. Like, the Fiesta changes overall were positive, and there weren't too many big problems with it. But Valby was not the case. They added a bunch of good stuff and added a bunch of bad stuff, and still some of the core problems weren't fixed, and they nerfed her damage at the same time, which caused even more problems, so... They definitely need to do more changes to Valby, and I sincerely hope that they don't move on from Valby without doing that stuff, you know what I mean? Don't leave the poor girl behind. Ba, 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 na, 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 na. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I mean, it would be ideal. The damage play as well is very good. 26 billion on Onslaught 3, but you need CD crit and crit damage. Oh, okay. Okay. Okily dokily then. Let's try this. Where do we leave off on this build, chat? Did we get this right? Is this good to go? Was there anything we needed to change here? I don't even know. That'll be the new Jaber? Not so much, no. She's better than she was, comfort-wise, but she's still being oppressed. She's still being oppressed. For what, Abyss? Yeah. People are seeing the OP Valby build, but have skill issues and die constantly. Yep. Exactly. Na 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 na. Ooh. No HP in this, is there? Okay, let's try it. I'm curious. We have to do the weekly anyway. Na 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 na. There's floor POV. Yep. The supply moisture Valby build is rough. It is. I hate this boss so much. I hate this boss with everything in my soul. Everything in my soul and my heart. He's so annoying. It's okay, Defiler. I'm sure outside of business hours you're a pleasant person, but right now... You even need to kill these? This just buffs him, right? Hey, did that not trigger? How much HP do I have? 8,000? Mother trucker. The melee Asimil was kind of fun. Really? Nice. Just check the song was in the game since 1.0, so no, it was a game song first. Let's see. September 13th, 2022 for Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Oh, you're right. It was, well, was it in 1.0? Are you positive? I feel like it wasn't. Where did you find that? You're right, it is original. You're right, I'm wrong. I thought breaking those gives you a buff when fighting the Defiler. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna put some HP on it. I despise these like one-shot gimmick fishing builds for the Abyss. They're so unpleasant to play. They're genuinely so unpleasant. Let's see, 24. Na 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 na. Oh no 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 no! What's up, Metaphor? Once you're not with Luna, you need to reset. Dude, I hate it so. Dude, I hate it so much. Do Defiler, one small thing happens, reset. Do Defiler, get debuffed, get knocked down, get silenced, put this thing on, then get knocked down. There's puddles everywhere. Then the platform falls apart. Then you fall down. Reset, fall down, reset. I wish they would design these fights to be played normally instead of killed in 10 seconds. You're not fishing at all with Luna? If you're doing a 10-second run, you are 1000% fishing. I think you're being dishonest if you say that a 10-second run isn't fishing. These builds are 1000% built for the gimmick. They are not builds that are built for playing normally. Also, it didn't trigger there for some reason. What's up, Johnny? Fatalis of Monster or Frontier. That'd be cool, man. Hey, I would be down for a Monster Hunter collab for sure. That didn't trigger. Test, think about it. It's not, because it's very consistent. If you are building for a build that has no defense on it and only wins if it one-shots the boss, that is not a normal build. That's not a normal build. That's not how the game was meant to be played. You're playing for a very narrow, stage of viability based on very narrow parameters. And even if, just because you can practice it and hit that narrow window every single time, does not mean it's a normal way of playing the game. I don't know why you're like trying to defend that. You literally just said if you get knocked down, you should reset. That is like the definition of a gimmick build. It's like the very definition. If one small hiccup hits your build, restart. But it's not a gimmick build. Okay. Okay, whatever you say. What song is she dancing to? I don't know. Her own yeah, yeah, yeah. If you get attacked at the wrong angle, you die and reset. If you get knocked down, you'd reset. If this happens, you reset. But it's not a gimmick. It's a real build. Ah, all right. If you say so. If you say so. I like tank builds too, not one-shot builds. Yeah, I mean, it's the problem is like some of these encounters are designed in such a way where they are way better if they don't go on for too long. You know what I mean? So like they're just, because they have so many mechanics and problems and like debuffs and dots and damage and all these like slowdowns and stuff. They are designed in a way where it's better just to one-shot them, and so it just kind of encourages it. It just encourages that kind of gameplay, right? And this is with 1 HP mod. If you run no HP mod, you can't even get near him. And if you happen to get knocked down, you have to start over. You know, like it's so dumb. I get your point, but you don't have to take it out on me. What do you want me to just ignore your message, or do you want me to acknowledge it and respond to it? Am I not allowed to disagree with you? Do you want toxic positivity instead? You're right. It's not a gimmick. It's a really great build. You're right. I agree with you. You're so right. I just spell the dots. Yeah, it's a lot of dots. There's a lot of like persistent puddles and little things you can get stuck on and stuff like that. It definitely, it's one of those fights that it's like the shorter the fight is, the better for this kind of fight. I get knocked down, but I reset again. You think they'll ever make melee weapons not have to use ammo? Probably not. I mean, there might be some like specific ones, like they just added a machine gun that had no ammo. Look, I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm not attacking you, Plasmo. I'm responding to your sentiment. At no point did I say Plasmo's dumb and I hate him. I just reacted to your sentiment. Do you, like, Do you want me to just not respond to you in the future? I just responded to your sentiment. I can just not respond in the future if that's easier. You've changed. That didn't trigger. Has someone between his jaws. Okay. Attack the streamer if he responds to anything. You're not allowed to disagree with anyone. Just smile. Smile and laugh. Be pretty. Don't say anything. Don't talk to anybody. Don't react to anything. Don't have an opinion. Just agree with everyone and sit quietly. Everybody's right. Now I will be silent forever. I'm sorry I spoke up. Why aren't you building meter before the fight starts? Does it work when you don't shoot anything? Oh, you're right. Good call. Very good call. Just smile, man. Feels like I'm not allowed to state that I don't feel like it's a gimmick. A large part of the fight is generating meter from the start. It makes me... Listen, if you feel like your opinion cannot be challenged, then I think you probably shouldn't share them. But when you share an opinion in a public forum like a comment area, other people are allowed to have a different opinion. If you feel like if you put an opinion out and anyone disagrees with it, they're attacking you, I feel like that's a very unfair rule to put on other people in a public area. I'm not gonna go to Starbucks and say, I like racism, and then get upset when people disagree with me, right? If you public on if you have a comment, other people are allowed to disagree with you. Not everyone has the same opinion. That's just how it is. I'm not attacking you. This isn't personal. You don't have to make it personal. If you have an opinion and someone disagrees with you, we're just talking about the opinions. You think this isn't a gimmicky build. I think it is. And that's perfectly fine. No one's attacking you personally. This isn't a personal thing. You aren't being targeted. All I did was say, I disagree. It's a gimmicky build, in my opinion. That's literally it. Here for Raw. The Raw. Well, 5 bears. And that's the end of that. Let's move on. Let's talk about Defiler. Let's talk about Defiler. So gimmick is definitely gonna patch it. Yeah, I think there's definitely a theory right now of like whether or not current bonding is working as intended or not. So I guess from there, do you just go under his legs? Because if you get too close, he triggers the knockdown. So do you just like go under his legs to avoid it? Is there a way to check the progress of how many ancestor mods you got for daily, weekly? Yeah, so if you go to this screen and go to weekly, it's gonna be these, the 20 infiltration operations. That's where you get your ancestor mods. And then you can also, there's like some daily stuff that might get it, or things like from infiltration operations stuff. You can check that as well. Spira Solaris, then is genuine, true. Yeah, I guess you can go underneath him and let him slam behind you. When are they gonna add the ability to reset the fight? Do you think they'll ever add that? Usually you can avoid to the side, gotta learn it, yeah. Do 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 do. Ba. No? What do you mean no? Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Is the game in a pretty good place nowadays? It's the best it's ever been. I think TFT is great when you... I forgot to charge. TFT is great when you have stuff to do. It's just you run into situations where you run out of stuff to do. So if you're behind in TFT, I think it's good. You have a lot of stuff to work on and things to find and stuff like that. Once you get fully caught up, it gets kind of stale because there isn't a whole bunch of things like that. What the bug actually is, I don't know if anyone has a clear understanding of if it's a bug or not. There's things of it like not triggering, things not, you know, it doing extra hits that it's not supposed to. Maybe the trigger rate isn't right. We're not sure what the bug actually is or if it's a bug. We're gonna wait to see what the devs say. No, 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 no. Ba, ba, ma, ma, ma. That one's not gonna work. The damage is decent there. We're gonna do a wall within a story missions, like Wall of Progress. Onslaught completions that are... Wait, Onslaught completions that are showed up pre-flight is for all levels. It might be. Yeah, the how many times you completed the Onslaught, it might be all levels, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. You have to be close for it to trigger, yeah, but then you get knocked down. It's just like it's like managing being in the right spot and not getting blown up at the wrong time, you know? You gotta get real close, right up onto his kneecap, but not get knocked down, and then you gotta take the gimmick build and try to get it just right. His new second phase here was interesting. Like, you liked it? What's up, Peace? How are you? If you want to generate more faster at the start, try timing. You have a higher chance of getting a note when you time the shot. The thing I don't like is like this. I don't like this new UI. Like the noise surge UI is way easier to see. The boss in Alpha Rescue, the boss doesn't seem to die at the end. Oh, is there like a new bug? Unlucky, man. Zelda, come in. Is this faster? Looks like it might be slower. Wonder if HP or anti-venom is better. Anti-venom might be better on average, but HP might be better in some cases if he gets like a really weird hit. If you stop standing in toxin, I have to get close to him and there's toxin all over the floor. What do you want me to do? If he's standing in toxin and I have to be in melee range, what do you want me to do? He's literally pooping actively. There's toxin everywhere. It's all over the place. Where's the poop, Robin? Where's the poop? Grapple. Ah, okay. Banana. Banana. Is gooning 5 times a day to TFD too much? Yeah, I would say so. Take care of your body and your physical form for sure. Absolutamente. I want to try anti-venom instead. The tiny boss arenas with massive poison pools all over the floor. Yeah, it's great. I need to level one more time. How many are we have, right? What's up, Kuya? How are you? There's a bug where Inez killed him under the map. Oh, that's delightful. You don't have enough damage, or it's bug because it keeps HP regenerating. We're just not hitting the window. I'm not trying to do like a perfect. We can try to do a perfect run here. Too much gooning if you switch descendants in that fight. What? It's only too much gooning if you do different descendants versus one? Just got home from work? Nice. Yeah, Defiler's back. Yeah, well, it's, you talking about where you spawn twice, Bell? Yeah, hopefully they fix that bug soon. Next stream Friday will be watching it? Maybe. Well, Friday's PoE 2, so maybe not. Same with Plasma Ball. Does it do more damage, Plasma, or are you just saying that it's more defensive? Sometimes like being tanky enough to not die is a nice little comfort, huh? I feel like most of the community and content creators lean into gimmick builds because they want to be the best. Even the whole Valby snapshot thing feels gimmicky. Yeah, it does feel very gimmicky. Well, I would argue that the way the Abyss bosses are designed encourages gimmicks, right? This whole fight is just suffering incarnate. Like knockdowns constantly, defensives, bubbles, puddles all over the place, constant poison. I feel like this fight is like designed to be a gimmick. Like, why would you want to extend this fight? It's so awful. You may as well just burn it down as fast as possible, you know? It's one of those things where, like, dead bosses deal no damage, right? So it, like, pushes you to be gimmicky because the normal fight is so unpleasant that you may as well just try to overcome it. And also because the gimmicks are possible, right? From Hangman instead of Defiler, as a fight, Hangman was better, yeah. Some of the projectiles were kind of annoying, but he was definitely less problematic for sure. Oh, now the shield's protecting him. Checking Inez mods here. I gotta prove myself before that one. Gotcha. Which Inez mods did you try on this? Bullet or is you with Glay? Don't even need to leave the starting platform. Oh yeah, the Glay Blue Beetle, where you can just sit up there and shoot him while he looks at you. If you give me a gimmick to one shot the bosses, I'll do it. Yep. Yeah, I think that's kind of where a lot of people are, is that these bosses tend to be kind of tedious in the way they play. And so you're definitely encouraged to try and end it as soon as possible. For sure. They're all plasma. Plasma ball, plasma bullet, plasma condensation. Also, I realized the other day, I didn't even think about this as well, but for Valby has... Why does Valby have Tidal Wave and Spiral Tidal Wave? I was like, yeah, Spiral Tidal Wave. Wait, no, Tidal Wave. And like, I was like, wait a minute, wait. They're both Tidal Wave mods. What the frick, man? Let's see. What does normal Tidal even do? When you're on the board, it's a swirling AoE around you that deals pulsing damage, that does like ticking damage. It wouldn't be so bad if they actually gave more green tickets. 3 per run once you do the weekly is too little. Well, that's kind of like the problem that they're on right now, where because the game has been so steady around the way it is now, if they were to change it, right? Because like everyone's doing 10 to 60 second runs on these bosses. 30 tickets isn't bad if you're doing 10-second runs. It's only bad if you're doing 5-minute runs, right? So if they increase the ticket runs, the people that are doing 10-second runs are going to hugely benefit, right? It's like the whole economy is all messed up because of that. So it's like, they kind of put themselves in this position. One should be Tsunami, one should be Hurricane. That would make more sense, yeah. If someone were naming things and they had access to a thesaurus, I think they would make different choices. But I don't know. I don't know if the people that name things in this game have access to a thesaurus. You know? It could be a translation thing, but you would think that with the support of someone like Nexon, which is a global company, right? Wall Crasher, yes, you're right. Thank you. The fact you have to grind so many tickets encourages making the fight as trivial as possible. Yeah. Yes, sir. The game is probably translated by AI. Lol. It could be. Maybe. I don't know. Do you think the new difficulty level coming in July will make the Void Abyss Colossus more tanky sponge bullets, or will devs add real mechanics? I have no idea. To be honest, people always ask me, like, what do you think the devs are going to do? The devs are impossible to predict. Most games, most devs, you can, like, reason and think about it and look, okay, this is probably what they're going to do based on logic. But a lot of times the patches come out and the changes are not at all what you would expect. Like, they're just out of left field, and so it's really hard to predict what they're going to do. I think it would be good if they didn't do tanky bullet sponges and they did more mechanics, but based on history, they probably will lean more on large HP pools and stuff like that. Release more swimwear? They will, actually. They are actually doing more swimsuits. Indeed. If Army 6 at the moment because of the one-shot force playstyle, well, it just means you have to convert. You also have to do the one-shot playstyle, you know? They had mechanics and everybody cried. Yep, that's also a thing too. I think most people that play TFT play it to have a casual, fun grind, right? Like they don't want to be challenged. Poor Wall Crasher. Remember when they said that Wall Crasher was going to be a big, long team fight with Ajaxes and with Eugens? That it wasn't going to be one shot? It was built to be a team fight. Think of the follows. Welcome in. More swimmers is exactly what the game needs. It's what the community wants, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutamente. Type shit, type shit. Remember when Gluttony was a real boss? Gluttony was such a rough boss. That was a rough boss, bro. That whole boss was pretty rough. Here are my challenges. Oh, the challenge button disappeared. During Void Vessel open boxes. Okay. Gluttony was rough because nobody knew how the boss worked. I think Gluttony by design was a problematic design because Gluttony by design was a DPS race mechanic. So if you have like a patchwork, which is called in World of Warcraft, which is basically the fight is meant to be a fight that has a lot of HP and not a lot of time to kill the boss. It's a DPS race or a patchwork style fight, which means that your focus is doing as much damage as physically possible, because if you don't have enough time to kill the boss. If you mess around too much, you fail. Generally, when you do patchwork style fights in any encounter design, you reduce the amount of mechanics because you know it's intended to be a fight that has a lot of HP and requires a lot of damage. However, the devs that did the encounter for Gluttony didn't understand that, and so they made a DPS level fight that had a ton of mechanics. So you have to do the bubbles and you have to do the shield and you have to run around the arena and the bubbles are moving around and all this stuff. So they did a mechanic heavy fight that also had too much HP, right? And so doing both of those at once is problematic. Generally, you want to do one or the other. Either it's a patchwork style fight and everyone focuses on doing as much damage as they can, or it's a mechanic heavy fight and the HP is going to be lower because people are busy doing mechanics, right? If you do both at once, it's a bad design. And that was Gluttony's problem, is that you needed everyone contributing a lot of damage to finish him on time, but you also needed everyone running around doing the bubbles at the same time and managing the bubbles plus those little purple cores that suck the bubbles in and breaking his shield but not doing his overcharge, right? So like if you stop doing damage in order to do the bubbles, you would run out of time and fail, but you know, it's like, it was too many things at once. That was the problem. Which, by the way, also makes it very hard to pug a fight like that, because if you try to do a fight like that in a public group, the expectations of your partners are too high to be reasonable, I would say. Yeah, those are the things that's like, it really feels like it's a bit much to do all that once, especially expecting strangers to do that in a random group, you know? Wall Crasher was tough when he first came out. They nerfed him. They nerfed Wall Crasher for Serena. They lowered his HP and then nerfed multi-hit damage. So it's basically like a targeted anti-Serena nerf. Not properly explaining mechanics has been an issue since day one. Yeah, and I think that's kind of one of the challenges that they have as developers is they have mechanics they put in the game that aren't well explained or well displayed. Like the affordance of the mechanic isn't high enough that people can instantly understand how it works. And then because of that implementation, they get bad feedback, and then they think the bad feedback means that people don't want mechanics. In reality, it just means that they didn't implement the mechanics well, right? So if they had implemented the mechanics well, the feedback might have been different, and then they could have kept doing mechanics, right? So it's like they do one attempt, they get bad feedback, so they stop doing that thing because they think that the thing is the problem, which in many cases it could have been that it wasn't the thing that was the problem, it was the implementation that was the problem, you know? And I think that Darkstalker, or whatever his name is, was a good example. That had a lot of mechanics, and they were well explained once you learned them, and it was a good fight overall, you know what I mean? Have a group of puppy control and white mechanic as a one player. Communication help a bit, holding onto the shoulders to stop in rage. Yeah, stuff like that was cool. I wish they had played more MMO raids because some fights encourage doing the mechanics because they offer buffs to meet the damage check. Yeah, I mean, there are tons of MMOs that you could reference where there are fights that are just pure mechanics, right? Like, and they don't have damage requirements. Usually it's like a long extended phase, or you have to go and collect stuff and bring them in. Anytime any encounter designer, an experienced encounter designer, makes an encounter, they know based on experience and knowledge that if you make a mechanic heavy fight, it has to be a fight that doesn't have a high DPS requirement. Because DPS requirements require you standing in front of the boss and doing DPS in order to reach that DPS requirement. If you don't do that, you're not going to get it, and so you don't want to do both at once, right? So if you're going to do a DPS mechanic fight, it should be low on mechanic burden. If it's a DPS, or if it's a mechanic heavy fight, the HP DPS mechanic or DPS requirement needs to be low so that burden is lower, so you can focus on doing mechanic and that sort of thing. Yo! Dina, Diana, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hello, friends. Hello. If you're new here, my name's Drybear. I'm an ex-game developer with a passion for games. Thank you so much for the raid, Diana. How are you? Did you finish on NTE? We're just yapping about game design and the First Ascendant right now. Welcome in, friends. NTE finished her. I did not watch the 1.1 stream. Is there good stuff coming for NTE? I didn't see it. Did TFT get a big update? They did last week, yeah. I mean, the game has just been progressing on its own, so it's like TFT has just been incrementally going up. It also happens to be the game that people watch me the most for, so I keep up with it, you know. DPS checks suck with much mech heavy fights. Yeah, exactly. They can't be at the same time. They need to hire a content creator at fractions of a paycheck to make in-game tutorials. Yeah, they could. They definitely could lean on creators a lot more. NT is kind of getting boring. What? If you implement raids, they have to avoid requirements for support or healing. The state of TFT player base currently can't handle raids. Chad, who's playing PoE 2 this Friday? Diana's playing. This is the most cursed Sekhmet I have ever done. I have every single minor affliction it's possible to get, and I'm not even halfway through the 3rd trial. It's because you're doing Spira Solaris, bro. That's the problem. It's never gonna work until the devs let it work. No quest, just random stuff? The fishing and racing over NT. Oh, you say you run it. I mean, there was weeklies and stuff, but I feel like that's all gacha games, right? You get on the treadmill and you start doing treadmill stuff. I don't need hindering anymore. Hinder? Come on. I never played PoE before. Does it have tanking? Like in the traditional trifecta sense? Not really. It's not like Diablo 3 where there's like DPS builds and group builds. You can still do synergistic builds in PoE 2. But it's not quite the same as like an MMO, for example, of like having tank, healer, DPS, that sort of thing. A lot of people play ARPGs solo. A lot of people do. That deal is officially dead. This game might get some love. Yeah, I think that there's a chance of that for sure. The art style is similar. The gameplay is similar. I think that the proclivities of the First Ascendant is going to exclude some people. Like some people aren't you know, with their values and perspectives, they may not be up with the gooning of this kind of game, right? And that's going to exclude some people, but I think the D2 definitely has some crossover for sure. They're taking Warframe out and making the game super easy. Warframe lead developer actually made a post recently on Twitter about how raids are never coming back because they were too hard for people. People play looter shooters to grind and, you know, brain off. A lot of people play games like this, ARPGs, grind games, because they want to turn their brain off and run around and see big numbers. Not everybody wants extreme challenge when they're just AFK grinding something. Yeah, PoE 2 is free this weekend. Yeah, so if you haven't played PoE 2 this Friday with the League launch, not only is it going to be free to play, but there's going to be 50% off their starter packs. Their early access starter packs. So if you haven't played PoE 2, you play it for free this weekend, and then if you want to, you can pick up one of their early access packs. Please don't kill me. If you want the power fantasy, that's what is working since Diablo. I mean, yes, I agree. I think PvE grind games is all about power fantasy, and sometimes devs forget that. Like the PvE games where like they nerf more than they buff. At the end of the day, people just want to be strong. Power fantasy is the core of these kind of games. I agree. Side game I play for fun. Nice. Thank you guys for the follows. Welcome in. What's up, CJ? How are you? Add a slider that puts all characters in medieval armor. I mean, yeah, there's, you know, not to flash Diana's viewers, but like there is a range in this game. There is a range for sure. I personally am not like I'm not the kind of person that like is like super into extreme provocativeness, but like you have like stuff like this, and then you have stuff like this, and it's all there. And I think the majority of the game is like leaning towards that for sure. And so you kind of have to be, yeah, like I said, like there's gonna be some people that don't like that sort of thing. And so when they see the game, they're not gonna like it, right? You know, I play a lot of games. I play gacha games. I'm very tolerant of that sort of visual. It literally has, I see nothing. It doesn't, there's no visual for me, but I know some people, depending on their values and if they're more conservative versus not, like the style of it may not be to their liking, and that's okay. The skins have no middle ground. There's sometimes middle ground. And a lot of the skins I have are like in the middle ground. Oh my lord, I messed up. Stop slamming. You bully. Oh my god. The shorts and lounge sweater is middle ground. I think, I don't know. There's definitely middle ground. You know, like, stuff like that's middle ground. Like, there's nothing wrong with anything like that. Like, you know, there's... even this is like, I think when it has... To me, the middle ground is like when there's a theme, right? Like, I can... This being like a Christmas concert, like, there's nothing, you know... Like, some of these things, like, are very reasonable and you know... There's nothing wrong with showing figure or any of that kind of stuff. Cosmic, thank you for the raid, welcome in! And, you know, there's a range, for sure. There's definitely a range. How are you, Cosmic? Were you drawing? Were you making drawings? And again, I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yum. You can be into whatever you want. Like, whatever you're into, live your life, follow your passions, whatever makes you happy, go after it. I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yum. I'm just saying, like, from a title perspective, some people are gonna be okay with it, some people aren't, right? If you're, you know, yeah. Afraid of ninja skin. The ninja skins are pretty cool, yeah. Sometimes they go really over the edge, and you're like, wait a minute, what the frick am I looking at? But hey man, whatever you're into, follow your dreams, as long as you're not hurting anybody, right? As long as you're not hurting anybody. What's up, Shining? Welcome back. Not the default. Yes, I agree with that as well. I think the gooning shouldn't be canon. I think the default character should be in universe, in lore, living with the world, right? I don't think the gooning should be like the default characters because it breaks immersion. You know what I mean? I'm doing good. How are you, Cosmic? Daya, yeah, exactly. That's where I draw the line, and that one was... I'm usually very tolerant of this stuff, but for me, that's where I drew the line as well, is like when I was doing like the Daya quest. It's like a lot of these characters, like this is default, you know, like some of these characters, like they're default. It's like, okay, it's all thematic and whatever, but when they did Daya, I was like, wait a minute. This is the default Daya. This is my Daya, and then this is the default Daya. You're like, wait, that's not so bad. And then you're like, so like, this is the default character. Like, this is how she shows up to work. And so like, when I was doing the quests, it was like, it was the Ship of Theseus problem and the store, and like, they're like, oh, is she a clone or not? It was like super deep and sad. And they had all these cutscenes of the character or whatever, but every time the character showed up on screen, she looked like this, and I was like, I couldn't get into it. I was like, it's killing my immersion. You know what I mean? Like, post-apocalyptic world, humanity's on the brink of destruction, the void is here, there's monsters and all that stuff, and then like, the heroine jumps in and she's like this. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. The latest Glade medical skin that is fire. If Frosted the Glass of the shower, oh, in the lounge, yeah. Who's this music character? This is Luna. She's an artiste. Midnight from My Hero is more tame than Daya. Here's the thing about Midnight from My Hero, though, right? And this is, I guess maybe this is just the way my brain works, and maybe you guys have a different brain, but this is the way my brain works. Midnight's power, her quirk in My Hero Academia, comes from her skin. It's how she releases the fumes that, like, you know, dull people and stuff like that. Her entire power functions that way. So of course, she's gonna be a little bit more, like, showing more skin because that's how she is a hero. If she was in like a box suit, she wouldn't be able to use her quirk at all, you know? So like the theming, like the canon, like when there's an explanation for it, I'm super on board with that because then it makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, but when there's no explanation, it's just for its own sake, then it's harder for me to get involved, get on board. Blame Serena. Oh, Serena did make the outfit in lore, true. True. Bunny helped make that suit. No, I think it was Serena, yeah. But even then, I feel like that's very loose. You know what I mean? Like that's super loose. Like, I guess you could make an argument that maybe that's how it goes, but I don't know. It was Serena, yeah. Yeah. And again, I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yum. Whatever, you know, whatever you're into, you can do whatever. Do your thing, grind it out, be your person, whatever. I don't care. Your face is loose? Wow.
Capture zone. Initiating ground interception response system.
Oh.
All available combat personnel.
Happy Monday, everybody. How's your Monday?
Loss of guided capture zones.
How's your Monday? You guys vibing? We got what, 007 in 2 days. We have Path of Exile 2 on Friday. Doubts and fears deepened in. Should we post the Luna build, Chad? Do we need the Luna build posted? Do we need it? Full 24 hours, yeah. We learned Serena made the suit in the quest for a reason. She's a gaming addict. Yes. Basically, Serena is turning into like an otaku or something. It's kind of funny. Should we post the Luna build, chat? I think, I mean, a lot of people have posted the Luna build already, but... Didn't Biscuit say she wasn't going to post it because she's not sure if it's a bug or not? Mm-hmm. It was great because I didn't have to work today. Congrats! Yeah, happy holiday for anyone in the States, I guess. No! I messed it up, dude. I threw up. What's wrong with playing video games? Yeah. Don't no 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 no. That's what I tell my wife when I play this game in the living room. Mm-hmm. The whole outfit thing. So this stream's gonna call it early. I've been sweating at this for too long. Justice for Shatterpalm. Have a good night, Tal. See you soon. Imagine an idle corner suddenly a security runs in and lariats the singer. That probably has happened. And there's plenty of concerts where someone in the crowd gets up on stage, which is like very terrifying for the idol or artist. No! Oh! Thought I could turn in time. It is Plasma, it kind of is, yeah. When Dia first came out, I was kind of embarrassed to stream it at first. And I kind of feel bad saying that because, you know, it is an interest that people have, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, I don't want to say, like, you know, there's anything wrong with playing this game or enjoying the visuals or whatever. Like, you know, it's just my own personal, you know. Like I said, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum. That's what you're into. That's perfectly fine. Martial artist union, I'm gonna be using anything but that slaps. I'm down for martial artists. I'm down. Okay, I mean, so here's the thing, right? Like, we have anti-venom on this right now. Should we drop spear and shield? Or should we just go more damage? Excessive for default? Yeah, for a default skin, it's quite excessive, it is. Spear is keeping me alive longer and giving me a little bit of damage, yeah. I mean, a plasma mod build, I can do one. Dun, 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 dun. What are the Fishers doing? They're probably doing hyper focus, right? What are the toppers doing? Synctium. Yeah, just pure. Well, it's actually not too dissimilar. What do I not have? Oh, we don't have Colossus on this. Didn't we get one? Ah, there's the problem. We found it. We found it. Wait, didn't we get one? Here we go. That's the problem. QED. Okay, go to the heart. CD, heart. That's the problem. Okay. Figure it out. What is your best time with this build? Like 20 seconds or something? I feel like for this Luna thing, you want more damage so you can down him instantly. Yeah, it's just lean further into the gimmick, basically. So that you can just kill him before he kills you. A dead boss deals no damage. But then you got a skin to cover up. It's more of a cultural thing. US is very hush-hush about... Yeah, it is a cultural thing. You're absolutely right. How people dress, how people present themselves, and what people think of it is entirely a cultural thing. And there's nothing, there's nothing right or wrong about any of that. It just depends on what your values are and where you live and what you believe in. Well, I try to be careful in saying here are my values and what I think, but doesn't mean there's something wrong with going there. More damage, more! More! I was wondering why we didn't have enough, but we had the wrong reactor on, so there you go. That's the ticket. Even Harris, yeah, some of the defaults for sure. The plasma mod is the best one. I want for skins is choices. Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of what a lot of people are there. Now, to be fair, I think the provocative skins sell the most in this community. So I think the devs are monetarily incentivized to go down that road. So that's a big part of it. So, can I listen to Expedition 33? I'm probably gonna get copyrighted for this. Which, by the way, if you didn't know, chat, all of the music in Expedition 33 was composed by one guy. And he was like 26 at the time. So he was a young, unknown composer that did all of the music by himself for the most part in Expedition 33. So I'm perfectly happy to give him all the money and all of that for sure. Did an excellent job. Oh, this is HP Boy, right? Yeah. TFT in Europe was rated 12 before, and it's not the nudity, but the in-game shop. Because why the in-game shop? The pony game incident. I think this Luna's build is worth it. Sometimes the trigger mod activates, sometimes it doesn't. So the trigger you have to be close enough to get it. So if you're out of range, it won't work. I picked my nose twice this morning, so who's the real winner? I guess it's you, buddy. The MGSL skin for ladies are very good balance. Yeah, honestly, I think to me, it's a matter of theme. If there's a good theme, I think the other things can make a lot of sense, Yeah, that made a big difference, huh? HP! Yeah, there we go. All right, so the reactor was a huge difference, huge mungus. We could probably even do even more here, huh? Crit damage, crit damage, crit damage. Ooh, we could do this here instead of range. Right? Do we even need MP on this? I don't even know. And then we could also do the defense shred, right? Why am I even over here? Can we put the defense shred on this one? We can. Okay. No 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 no. Does Luna need MP? I forget. Have a good night, Tal. How do you get more RK activity? Level everything up. RK activity is just a measurement of how complete your build is. So you get it by leveling up all your modules and adding catalysts and leveling up your reactor, and all that level up stuff is what you need. Except for Warhorse's next game, are you talking about the Lord of the Rings MMO? How could I not be? How could I physically not be? You know what I'm saying? Do we even need duration for this? The new vehicle mod frame thing works. Yeah, you go to Axion Plains, find the meteors, complete the meteors, and that's where you get the new frames. Chasing. New loader in the middle. Yeah, Warhorse, which does Kingdom Come and Kingdom Come Deliverance. They're now working with Lord of the Rings to do a Lord of the Rings MMO, which if you never played Lord of the Rings Online, it is an excellent MMO and very, very cool. And I'm excited that they're going to be doing it. Even doing well, yeah, more resistance, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. That would be a little bit more damage too. That actually would even push it over the limit. We might even be able to one phase him with this. You see me League start? Yeah, I think so. A new Kingdom Come, a new Lord of the Rings MMO. Done by the Kingdom Come devs. Full reset. Yahar. Do we even want power here? Eight points. We could be slightly more efficient here. No. Is that gonna be better than getting those pieces there? It might not be actually. What we could do is do this. Is this gonna be efficient enough, or are we not gonna make it? We made it. Okay. Means we missed crit damage, but that might be fine. Oh, like my dad when I was a kid. Heck yeah, man. One of the old school MMOs for sure. So waiting for the League MMO is never gonna come out. It will. Ghostcrawler's still working on it. It's just not with Riot anymore, right? I think we're doing a Lorder with a new Kingdom Come. I'm sure they're working on multiple projects. Yeah, wasn't the Lorder MMO canceled recently? The one that was being worked on, yes. The new one with Warhorse, no. That's the big announcement. Colossus damage scales like crazy. Yeah, that's why I tried to get it. But I'm curious if getting the crit damage is gonna be better or worse. I don't know. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada boom bada boom. Can I even reach that? Probably not, huh? Just kind of far away. We can try this. This is going to be a big defense down, elemental up as well. So, should we post this build, chat? I know I'm kind of late, but maybe it's worth it just to explain it. Twitch seemed to be broken. I looked in my mail after claiming they didn't show up. You have to relink your Twitch. So I usually have that pinned on Twitch, but you have to go to the TFD website, go to Twitch Drops, and then relink your account. Something got broken with the accounts this week. Or last week, I guess. Yeah, that's way more damage. Why are we not building SCMO? Opportunity cost. Can only do one thing at a time, you know? Why are we not building? Oh, that sounds good, Ruthless. Yeah, let me see if I can get the link. I probably will. Yeah, here we go. I do that, and then I pin it. And then I do end of stream. There we go. And then I'm dead. What? That didn't even knock me back. It just broke me out of my thing. How do you get rid of the auto aim for her? ADS. It aims center of mass if you shoot normally. If you aim down sights with your trigger or with the right click, it'll aim where you're looking. And it does do weak point damage, so you can do a little bit extra that way. How far along AGS was on the Lorcher MMO? Who knows, dude? I don't know. After like the whole like New World stuff and all that, it's really hard to know. Oh, I didn't hit. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. New World is shutting down. They stopped updates and they're closing in January. Where's Phoenix? Yeah, they're turning off the servers in January. January 31st, Sag. Esmo's too strong. We're boycotting. Is he too strong? Is he really too strong? 5 ever? I'll go ahead and post this build, chat. I think it's mostly been figured out already, but it might be worth it just to explain it for people. Start investing in Marathon. Hold on. His Bosnian Skildar build sucks? Oh, for SCMO? Curse of Osiris? Looks like a single player games, live service chaos, least client side issues, and server side. Hey man, I think living your life in single player games is a totally valid approach. To be honest, I think most people will probably be happier playing only single player games. Tried a BIS challenge yet? No. Oh, we should do that. That's a good point. Although we probably need to add more defense if we're going to do the challenge. Nah, this is the normal. That was normal. You need to be a little bit tankier for challenge because it goes on. It's harder to gimmick it. What might adjust for challenge? I would just put more defense in here. And more HP probably. Probably drop this. I have a C here. I wish there was like a button you could press where it would calculate how to shuffle your modules based on the slots you have, you know? You remember when Little Caesar used to have $4 pepperoni pizza hot and ready? I do, yeah. I like Eskimo, just if you're looking for efficiency, he's not. He's definitely better than he was, but still maintains a lot of problems. Everyone agrees with you, Plasmo. I think that's pretty much everyone that has done builds for Eskimo has said the same thing, is that he feels it's the Valby problem. They feel better, but still not enough damage. Like they feel better functionally, but the output is just not good enough, is the problem. XA. Whatever, we'll just use another catalyst. We'll just use another catalyst. It's fine, whatever. Chasing. I wonder how this is gonna do in Void Vessel. Hot and sweaty pizzas. I can see that. He has damage just applying it sucks. For which build? Are you talking about Mad Bomber? Male descendants have a cumbersome gameplay. Ultimate Eskimo is no exception. Female ones are intentionally easier to play, way easier. I'm vibing with all the farming mangas lately. What, like Reborn, Another World with farming powers? Flame of Soul Dungeon is fine, better than Sake Eskimo, but still 2-3 minutes slower than running an Ez or Viesa. Particularly the newest NEC and POE2 on the 29th. Yeah, man, I think I'm gonna do Martial Artist. I haven't done Monk in a while. I did Druid the last season, then Huntress the season before that. Or no, I did Druid, Huntress, Sorceress. So I think we're due for some Monkey. They can't sell bikini skins for Eskimo. They could, if they had the cojones. They could. Second main warrior, the bonk, dude. The bonk calls to some people. I feel that. The Mankini. Number 2 gives the AoE, right? So I go C V. That's the blue one that does the AoE, right? Is it? Or is 3 beam just better even in AoE? I forgot. You guys already have their Speedo skin? Not enough. Not enough. They must go more. Yeah, 2 has the pulse. You could probably make an AoE build for this. I don't know how good it would be, but... Chasing. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. CVZ is what I use. Yeah, that's for single target though, right? Because the second ability, the second weapon, the number 2 weapon does AoE pulsing. But I don't know, maybe like maybe the third weapon, the Z, does so much damage that it's fine in AoE anyways. And it does have 3 shots too, so maybe it's hitting more than one target anyways, I don't know. Right, because if I do V, you see the pulsing? I guess if I have no range in the build, but yeah, this does like pulsing and stuff, you know? I mean, it's meant to be an AoE weapon, obviously, but it's not as high damage. You'll still get the buff, right, but the last one you pressed is the weapon you get. That's all I'm saying. C, V, and Z are all different weapons with this build. They all do different things. So the second weapon for the second ability is the blue AoE pulse, which is designed for AoE. Marshall with the crits of ghost image that deal damage looks great. It does look cool, doesn't it? It do. It really do. Maybe this is better. I mean, it's more damage single target, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it doesn't matter. Like the high voltage thing. You still get the AoE ending on whatever you want. You get the buff, but it's a different weapon. It functions differently. All right, so if I do Z, it doesn't do the pulse. You see that? There's no pulse. Every single one of her notes is a different weapon. This doesn't have the pulse. They're different weapons. It's like each one of her things is a weapon that she equips as part of the song. And if you don't press any notes after that, it stays. Oh, I have to open these, don't I? For the quest. You want to spam all your... Okay. I feel like you're not hearing me. You just want to spam all your skills ending with Z. You can see the AU... No, you can't. Whatever note you pressed last, separate from the buffs, is the weapon that your character is equipped with. Each one of the notes gives a different weapon. The middle one does a blue AoE pulse. The third one, Z, gives a triple beam, a pink purple beam. They're different weapons. They function differently. Lounge after dark. Let's go. You guys good? Wait, did I get the quest done? It's it is different buffs, but they're different weapons. Like, when you're shooting, the note you press is a different weapon. Let's see if I can show you. Right, so if I press V, you see the pulse? If I press Z, oh, it didn't work. I broke it. Hold. I press Z. This is the triple beam with the purple. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Never mind. He's dead. DDR character, yep. You still have the AoE, did I? Am I wrong? I swear to God, when you do CVZ, it doesn't pulse. When you do CZV, it does pulse. Maybe it's only if you land the note versus not. I got banned on TFT Discord because I called myself Sly Jew. Hey man, everywhere you go, there's gonna be rules you have to follow. Did I hit 40? There's different buffs for every note. Every note gives a different buff, right? So this one gives passionate stage, this one gives intense stage, and this one gives fan service. Fan service gives skill power, intense stage gives range, and then passionate stage gives skill power and crit rate. When you use enhanced skill, it deals damage in front of self at intervals, right? So that's like the pulse in front of you. This one does the blue pulse with an enhanced skill, deals damage in front of regular intervals, and this one does the triple beam. Yeah, see the pink beams coming out? The first note you land gives you the additional buff. That's the pulse that carries over. Yes, the order you do the notes in gives you different effects, but the buffs, the passive buffs, stack. Right, so you get Fever Time, which is, it's the enhanced version of the note, and that's what I'm saying. The note you end on changes, that's what I was asking, is if it's better to end on Z for AoE. Z is the best for single target, but C, I was wondering if it was better for AoE, which if this does more damage, it might just be better to do this anyways, because it's kind of like a high voltage. It's low target count, but does more damage. So even in like those low numbers, it might still be kind of limited, huh? Where am I going? I'm going places. Where am I going? I'm going places. I could do Sigma, I guess. I would pay for that version of the lounge, just saying this game could print money if they really needed it. I think they probably should. I mean, they're I think they should do like the little like AOL dating thing that Warframe has. I think that would be like go really far for the game. It's what the community is interested in, obviously. You know what I'm saying, bro? Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I want stuff to farm in a lot of different locations and mission types. Yeah, I agree. They've been working on it. Megan, Daily, welcome in. How are ya? I agree, CJ. Well, I think the Warframe version is even more than NTE for sure. Stormy day, you're doing NTE heist, nice. This is your chance to remind me to do my heist, chat. This is isolated, right? Aren't we doing isolated? The game would make a lot of money if they just made a better game. Isolated desert, yeah, okay. I want to make Haley work for that rent money. Like doing landscaping, or what are we talking about here? Like doing chores? Cleaning out the server room, or what do you mean? You can't skip the different stages of the game life? I think in general that is true, but I don't think the argument that Warframe has been going for longer should be used as a reason to dismiss valid criticism of TFD. And that has been done. I'm not saying you're doing that, but it has been done quite a lot where like people will say, well, you can't criticize TFD because it hasn't been around as long as Warframe. And I think that we absolutely should criticize anything that we think could be better, right? Constructive criticism should always be welcome. You know? Babysitting. Oh yeah, cool. Who would you let babysit? Who in the game would you let babysit your kids, chat? Definitely not Serena. Definitely not STMO. Definitely not Lepic. Valby? Valby for sure. Glay. Never Freyna. Maybe Eugen? Eugen could. Wallcrasher, thank you. You're so right. Blair? I could see Blair. Blair could step up to the plate. I could see that. Ajax, yeah. Sharon? I think Sharon would be kind of cold, but she'd get there. Valby for sure. Yeah, I think Valby would be very, very matriarchal. Thank you for the follow, come in. Inez too, yeah. Keelan too, probably. Guide? Can Guide even actually interact with anything? Wait, have we seen Guide touch anything physical? Like, can she interact with the real world? Actually, I don't know if I've ever seen her interact with anything. Bunny will tire your kids out before bedtime. True. Guide is a schizophrenic illusion. Yeah, she's an AI that appears before you if you're a descendant, right? But I don't know, have we ever seen her like actually pick anything up or touch anything or push a button or whatever? I don't know if she actually can physically interact with the world. Guide is a hologram? She is, yeah, she is. And you can only see her if you have RK. Lore-wise, me when I lore. Me when I lore. I might make a Luna bombing build. It's kind of fun. Except Jeremy. Wait, could Jeremy not see Guide? Oh yeah, Alpha couldn't either, right? I'd say Viesa. Yeah, true. Viesa would be. She's kind of, I mean, she's a criminal, right? I think her morals are kind of in question, but she probably would be. Isn't Jeremy dead, allegedly? Allegedly. Chasing. Allegedly. Oh, because I'm on my platform, right? Alpha saw her near his death. I don't remember. Did he? Like as he was leaving the world, he saw a Guide finally. Finally accepted. Viesa would spank the kids only if they're being naughty, right? Did they get the Raven Descendant idea from DC? I don't know. I don't know. Seems like kind of like a generic goth girl, but to each their own. Carell's name in for consideration. Oh, Jeremy couldn't see Guide. Scammer gets scammed. All right, let's try this. Scammer gets scammed. Nell, yeah, Nell would be like top. Like Nell and Valby are probably the best choices, to be honest. Actually, maybe Glay too. You know, actually hold jobs, are responsible adults, care about other people, and have empathy. So yeah. Guy would watch her kid crawl out the front door. I don't know if she could do anything. I don't know if she could do anything. Wall Crasher, you're right. You're right. Wait, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. Why can't I cancel? No, Soul Ray, everything of a daily woman. You see Battlefield Conjure is better than Noise Surge for mobbing? Yeah, it is, Etch. Noise Surge got power crept pretty hard. Noise Surge is pretty bad. Noise Surge is good for old content. Noise Surge is good for old content. It's not so good for the new age of things where everything has 1,000,000 health. What's up, White Tornado? Get the drops. Yay, man. Leave it open. Get those drops, baby boo. Get those drops, baby boo. Enjoy the lurk, White Tornado. Get your drops. If you haven't already, you might need to relink your account on the Nexon website. Nell is in need of a babysitter soon rather than being one. What are you saying? What are you insinuating, sir? You're saying that Enzo and Nell are trying? Why not Glaze? She has actual order? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Although Glaze a little cuckoo. Glaze is a little cuckoo. She is a mom, but she's also a little cuckoo. She's a mom and a doctor, I guess. A doctor. Hey, doctor, give me the news. Why, Tornado, thank you for the streak. Thanks for streaking. Too many anger issues? Yeah, she's got some screws loose, for sure. For sure. Chasing. Coming with a double spawn? Yeah. Maybe they'll fix that bug at some point. Please no streaking? They did a 3 streak. They were streaking in chat. Okay, let's do the do. Let's give it the old college try, shall we? Let's give it the old college try, shall we? Shall we give it the old college try? Shall we try? You want to try? One big slab. That's Wally, man. Wally is a minor speed bump. He spawns and then dies. That's how it goes. That's how it be. That's how it is. That's how it be, man. I forgot. Dang it. Another ad break. No, not the ads. Want a break from the ads? 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 Toxic! I can't see! This boss is the worst. Actually, the worst. What does the order do? Luna skill there? Build a meter up and then do CVZ is what I usually do. I can't see, man. Stupid symbiote. I can't. I can't see. What's up, Arcanus? How are you? Don't forget to do your pink pause eyes. Thank you for the reminder. I always forget. I still haven't done it. Restart. Now I want some lumpia. Arcanus, can you send me some lumpia? PGR and people were helping me learn the game. Awesome. PGR is so cool. I've never played it, but It's so cool. You have to get lucky RNG all doing this way? Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, it's only one run, right? But what I missed. Was I too far away? I screwed up. Now the whole arena's gonna be purple. You're gonna try Void Abyss Challenge? Am I? Look with your eyes. What do you see before you? What do you see before you? You are looking at it, my friend. Do I not have anti-venom on? You think we'll get another wall crusher type boss? That'd be cool. Try using V for the end? Do you think so? Why? Por qué, Maria? Por qué? Too far away, crap. I do have anti-venom. I'm still getting murdered, though. Man! Ult Ezio literally can't die, dang. I'm doing good, Arcandes. Hope you're doing well. I don't see this rhythm related much. She started out being very weak, then she got really strong with Noise Surge, and then she fell off really hard, and then she came back with Ultimate. So it's been like a lot of ups and downs for her. Also, she's very niche in how she plays. Not everyone likes the way she plays. So don't. Did I do these or? Because you get a buff when you do it, right? Maybe we can drop Dangerous Ambush here. What's dotting me? How am I dotted if I'm immune? See you later, Gamer Dad. Thanks for hanging. See you soon. Maybe it's better just to beeline him. V gives more damage in fever time? Are you sure? You're saying end on V for single target? Bruh. Well, we can go back to ambush. I tried adding more HP for this, but maybe it is literally just, this guy is just designed to be killed as fast as possible. I thought maybe the HP would have mattered, but he's still killing me through it, so. This is probably one of their worst Abyss boss designs. I hate him so much. He's super annoying. You'll have to beat 23 seconds? This is challenge. This is not the normal. Too far away. Bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow, bow, ba, bow. That is challenge? 23 seconds on challenge? What? That's gotta be like super fishing, best in slot, lucky RNG run. There's no way that's a normal run. I don't know how that's, how is that dotting me if I'm immune to dots? How is he dealing dot damage if I'm immune to dots? Is he cheating? Top 5 is under 30 seconds for challenge? That's crazy. It's a different kind. They just made it a separate dot just to make you suffer. See, I hate this build because you die so easily. So you're literally just fishing for the perfect run where the projectiles just happen to not hit you. Or maybe they are doing the... Maybe they are doing the bubbles, I don't know. There's so much passive damage, man. Yeah, I think, let's replace it. Let's go back to HP, I guess. I don't know. Danger Chambers is nice, but it's only one section and you die so easily. I think a little bit of HP would go a long way. That's his gimmick. You can't defend against his dot damage. Oh, what a silly boss. A silly boss. A silly, silly boss. Silly boss. Pull out your hair variety? Yeah. Yep. Can we just not bring him back ever again? How about that? How about we never bring him back again? You get out of the bubble! I hate you! Get out of the bubble! I'm gonna die. It's over. Oh, dude. Yeah, if you have a lot of HP, you just choose right through it, and then you're just taking damage everywhere. There's puddle and gas and explosion and bubble and gun. And it's like could they have made him any more obnoxious? It's like maximum irritation with this character, with this boss. How can you make the most annoying boss anyone's ever seen? Is that thing with the thing? That's the one, yeah. If you destroy the bubbles, you get a buff, yeah. Some people say you just ignore it and burn him down. Some people say you go and do the bubbles, I don't know. At the end of the day, you're just trying to get enough, like the RNG is whether or not he does enough damage to you. That's the RNG. Ugh. Oh my god. Then this part starts and you die no matter what. We could add more duration. We could. We could. You might be right. Ajax with T cage? I'm sure someone has. Sure somebody has. I may not make it in time. 144. "23 seconds on challenge." That's nuts. Did they run any defense at all, or was it just pure bush? Oh my god, that's a crazy AM. Bing, 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 bong, bing. Yeah, you could be right. We could add some more duration. Killing these guys is fine outside of fever, but I'm just gonna die now. I guess you back up when he does the gas? No. What? The heck was that? Do I know these bosses anymore? Yeah, some of them are pain incarnate for sure. Some of them do be that way. It's true. True and real. True and real. Okay. Let's see what the... No. Yeah, they're doing hyper focus. Yeah, no defenses, just pure fishing. With a really good AM. Yep. Do they do duration here? I think this duration probably helps quite a bit. Duration and crit is probably the way to go for this boss. I like having the shred for normal, but that duration does make a difference. It really do. Mutant Abyss. 2 Mutant Abyss. All right. It's kind of what I wanted to do for the other side, but... Hello? This might, I feel like this is less damage. You know? We can try it. Duration. Bum, 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 bum. Power the goon skins, oh yeah? Use health if you fall off. I thought it would kill you, but I was surprised I teleported. Maybe, I mean, maybe. Does she even need crit rate? I guess so, huh? Well, no, she gets skill crit anyways, right? Crit damage, yeah. Damage power would even be better. No. Tech. Yo, right? You think with the 19 months? Man, it's not good for mobbing? Not for mobbing, usually, no. We can roll some of these. I have so many. One might even be better, huh? Boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-bam, boom, boom. So I figured out that it was all still manual when I just apply. Yeah, I know, right? Some of the UI definitely feels that way. I crave my ult is not reset and they make me extremely annoyed. Kills my momentum fun, yeah. I have Manus in the rifle for her. Manus is good for single target on some characters. Depends on if they have the, like if they can get close enough and actually use it fully. Did we do all these already? Let's do one more level. Another level. Another one. Another one. High risk isolated desert. Manus is a stat stick? Oh. Huh? I'm gonna teleport. This gives melee... What? This just gives melee weapon damage. Right? Or am I missing something? Oh, because you're using it. Ah, I see what you're saying. Does this apply to her? Doesn't work in here for a long time. I used it, it was changed. Oh. Oh. Surprisingly, it does. Wait, it does still work or it doesn't still work? Everyone back to sniper rifle like 800 piercing light because Manus no longer works. What? This is Battlefield concert, yeah. And it's for Abyss. For the Abyss. Wahoo! Hi, bye, back to yard word. Go mow the lawn, loser. Haha. Haha. The Forza Ed of the AE88 is the fastest car in Forza 6. 353 miles per hour. Holy moly. Have they removed the button mashing with Luna? Some builds have it, some builds don't. Peter Lives with the 86? Ooh. Speaking of 86, they better bring that back to streaming platforms. It's criminal, man. Never watched the show 86? It has been removed. I think the license ran out, and so it's off all streaming platforms. Can't even watch it. Should be illegal. Hey, the mechanic, nice. Yeah, it depends on what red mod you're using, Robert. Some of them still use the button mashing. Some of them. Only some of them. Not that much XP, but we are getting Crystal. 5 Crystal. So I guess it's worth it. I suppose. Suppose I'm done supposing and fixed to start figuring. See me here. Thought that bad just takes some getting used to. What does? Oh, button mashing for Luna? Yeah, I just wish Noise Surge was good again. I don't mind the rhythm game, to be honest. I know a lot of people hate it, but I don't mind it. It's just Noise Surge got power crept like crazy and it doesn't do enough damage anymore. Yeah, and support Luna is always great to have around, it's true. Always great. I saw Wallcrusher one-tapped yesterday. Yep. He's kind of a joke. Not a very funny one either. She did feel like a better bunny, but she got the trade as Bunny is getting? Yeah. Bunny just keeps getting buffs. Forever and ever and ever. Forever and ever and ever. It's very good for the start of the hard. Yeah, exactly, Bell. I mean, all those builds, they just got power crept. They were built for 400% and Sigma Sector and stuff like that, but then as soon as the Axion season came out, where everything had 100 times more health, all those builds that didn't get updated just got left in the dust because they don't do enough damage to keep up with the HP inflation, you know? Noise Surge used to be one of the highest damage builds in the game. It was so good. But it was built for old content. You know? Do you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Still waiting on the bionic fuel buff? Hey man, Bunny buff next week or next month. Noise Surge still works pretty well in Axion Plains. I feel like it doesn't. I've done Noise Surge in like Axion Infiltration and it's so slow. I mean, you can still probably get it done in Axion, but it's not gonna be in the same, I would say it's probably C or B tier at best. It'll get the job done, it'll just be way slower. You know, they should do new content to avoid nerfs, but it's roll it in nerfed old builds, yep. Indirect nerfs is what they're after. That's what they want, indirect nerfs. My Noisier's gap in time? Estimate tank now? He is quite tanky now, yeah. Quant think that they're coming. He is quite tanky now. The shield Esimo build is supposedly insanely durable. Like basically unkillable. Because he has insane amounts of shield and he can replenish his shields on a key press. So it's not like other characters which have to go like, you know, like he has self-healing basically. He is eternal. He's the new Kyle, basically. Putting Kyle to shame. %, damage reduction. His shields are always returning as long as you're doing damage. Eternal man. Forever man. Whenever stream will buff the damage risks of all bosses. Yep. It's the Miyabi treatment. So in Zenless Zone Zero, they introduced a character called Miyabi. Lore-wise, she was supposed to be the strongest. She's something called a Void Hunter, which is like the strongest of the strong. They introduced her and she broke the entire game. She was absolutely cracked out of her entire mind. Like she puts everyone to shame when she came out. She just broke everything. She could solo everything in a game where you're supposed to have a 3-man team. But it's a gacha game and people spent a lot of money on her. So they had a problem where they couldn't nerf her because people spent a lot of money on her. So what they did is they kept introducing endgame content that directly countered her. So like she's a anomaly chill agent. And so they just kept introducing bosses where the only thing the boss had going for it is it was highly resistant to chill and anomaly. So they just kept slowly over time, just kept adding more and more content that directly countered her because they knew they couldn't nerf her. So that's kind of what they did with Serena. They're like added, oh, well now Wall Crasher is very resistant to multi-hit damage. For no particular reason. Just don't think his farm is that bad. Oh, for SEMO? Underwater base? What about underwater base? Oh, where you farm is ultimate, yeah. Underwater base or isolated desert are the two places for the new stuff. Whirlwind and SEMO are underwater base and isolated desert. Honestly, if you have a good build, isolated desert, the one thing I'm doing right now might be a little bit faster. It drops less prisms, but it still drops the blueprints. However, it's much faster. Underwater base is what, like 2 to 4 minutes. Isolated desert is like a minute. It's a faster farm. And it's easier too. You can't farm SEMO for isolated desert? He doesn't drop at all? Are you sure? Instead, should have just added a Titan mob. What's a Titan mob? True, Bell, true. Do I not have any SEMO? Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, it's just Whirlwind. So you have to do underwater base. Lame. You're right, you're right. You right, you right. What was I gonna put here? Oh, a different AM. What game is this? The First Descendant. The Thirst Descendant. The Burst Bebendant. How they would do a horde mode, just harder special ops? Maybe. I think they, you know, now that they've done Onslaught, I think they should do like an Orcs Must Die or like Tower Defense mode. I think that would be cool. What's up, child? Hello, hello. Hello. No, you're right, Plasma, you're right. We haven't been getting any SMO, so you're right. I did Sigma purely after SMO pieces, yeah. For the Prisms, I think it's better, and for Whirlwind, I think it's better. The Thirst Descendant. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. Which game? The Thirst Descendant? Does Luna have a singular build? She does, right? This game is for Luna's her best. I would agree. You're happy with Ultimate SML, really? I'm glad. The alt release skin? That's some cool specularity on it. It's cool when they do like see-through. Gloriously incandescent. Heck, non-attribute. Ooh, that one's not bad either. Well, that came along with it? You're not talking about the see-through one, right? Oh, like the yellow one. I remember that one. It didn't even look like it was an ultimate skin. You're talking about... The yellow one, this one. Oh yeah. This one didn't feel very ultimate to me. It felt like a normal purple skin. I see, said the blind man. Doesn't this have glows on it? It does, right? Holy belt. When half off Amob's event is, it's soon, isn't it? What do you want from me, Megan? That's not where belts go. Ain't holding up your pants there. Not on that side. Can actually be better here. That might actually be better, right? Give a follow, come in. The Battle Pass skin is cool. It's very techy. It is. Indeed, indeed, indeed. They even run this one too. Just pure crit damage. If only it was had 2 power-ups on it. We can try it. And oh, it's range. I thought this was duration. Still, it's a good amount. We can try. And then we do more duration here, right? Yeah. Let's try this. We still have the HP mod. We do. I mean, we could just go for more damage. We could drop Venom and HP. And then just hope for a good pull. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Enzo does good damage, just getting to that state sucks, yeah. There's a lot of extra steps with him. Sounds good, Ruthless. Thanks for hanging. See you soon. Buckaroo, see you soon. Booty booty boop bop bop. Bada boop bop bop. Favorite old skin is Freyna. Yeah, that one went viral on the internet when it came out. Yeah, that was a nice increase. 'Twas a good one, a good one. All right, that did it. Was worth it, it was worth it. 1 minute challenge. Do hate Defiler. I think everybody does. He's definitely he's a grind your gears kind of guy. Don't even know tax this boss. Just Fave rolled him with SCMO. Just like went super tanky, huh? 983. Doo-doo-doo. It brought people to the game, but they didn't stay because the game is bad. I mean, sometimes the game is just not going to be for you, right? There's a lot of people that just don't like looter games.
Officer, give this descendant the goods.
You know, you could always tell too, because they jump in, they're like, so what do we do outside of grinding to loot stuff? And you have to like look at them and say, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. In looter games, the gameplay is the grinding. I'm sorry to break it to you. You are already experiencing the game right now. As we speak. As we speak, you are experiencing the game. Chasing by the booty beep bop boo. Honestly, just that red roll on crit damage gave a huge boost. I do like the extra duration as well. I think the duration is probably the right way to go. I kind of want to try maybe like... Goodness gracious, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And this is without dangerous ambush too. Duration is a pretty nice addition. Just building the characters? Yeah, it's building the characters and progressing. There's definitely a very real thing to that of like grinding and getting the dopamine of unlocking something or getting something. My module fell through the floor. So that is definitely a big part of it. Okay, that was 25. So what happens if I go pure Damage? What if I do Damagios, chat? What if I do all in? You know, like we just do the Dingleberry? You know? What if we just do the Dingles? Duration because of air time makes your damage last longer? Yeah, exactly. That's why we're getting it. It's a little bit more oomph. I'm gonna return to this game I haven't played since Nell release. What's new and is it worth returning to? Yeah, I mean, if you liked it before and you haven't been on in a while, there's a lot of new stuff to do. New dungeons, new bosses, new content to do, new characters to fight. Huh? Oh! Not having anti-venom is rough. Really gotta be careful where you stand. Or just kill him before you die. That was slower. Okay. Oh, electric sync. You're right. Wait, is it? Yeah. Right. Could also do. Did I get the... Wait, hold on. How much did I get? Did I max out? Oh, no. When I get to Luca, is dopamine satisfaction when you drop something that refused to drop. That's why the change from farming BP to farming component is stupid. Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you're talking about carrot and stick or treadmill, it's got to be worth it, you know? There's only so much people can endure. Oh! This is why I hate these gimmick builds, dude. Like the stuff you see online of like the really big leaderboard build, that's like 1 out of 40 runs when everything lines up and goes right. Yeah. Much rather do the other variant. It's a little slower, but it is way more enjoyable. I'll post the build when it's done, Robert. I can post it for you guys. Goodbye, reactors. Goodbye. So we could do ambush and anti-venom, I guess. Your mouse might be feels like it's at 1600. I think I'm at like 1000. You know what max duration is in TFD, and we're gonna Glade build? It depends on the skill. I think a lot of things have a maximum possible duration. No. You evildoer. Did you just complete the Defiler challenge earlier? Yeah. We did. Indubitably. Everything has to go right and you borderline have to play perfect? Yeah. I don't like sharing those builds online too for people. I feel like there's a lot of people that when they look for builds online, they find that and they put the build together and they walk forward and die. They're like, this build sucks. I'd much rather make a well-balanced build that's fun and enjoyable to play that still gets the job done than like the super niche leaderboard build, you know what I mean? No! Staggered! You loser! Most people that play games are 9 to 5, as the clock out. Their brain play COD their whole life. Best game aren't always the most popular. Exactly. Games are recreation. Games are like watching a movie or going to a restaurant or hanging out at the park or skateboarding, right? Games are meant for recreation. So whatever recreation is to you, whatever your subjective experience is, whatever you want to enjoy, you know? I got another random? Holy, we got 2 so far. Best girl Sharon can get the job done fast. How is Sharon's clear? I know she got nerfed on her cutting force build, but is it actually still good? You already made the challenge with Luna? Yeah. I can share the build for the people that want it. It's already been kind of solved, and I guess it's good because like when I do these builds that have already been posted and talked about, I guess it is kind of nice when I'm late to it and I arrive at a similar answer, right? Because then at least it's verified, right? Like then if 2 independent people try to solve a problem and they come to the same conclusion, I think it kind of bolsters the value of that solution, right? So if like I make a Luna build for it and then test it out a bunch and end up a very similar solution, it's like, okay, well then, yeah, now we have another angle, like someone else has come to a similar conclusion so we can trust it a little bit more, you know? Imagine nerfing Sharon. Yeah, I know, dude. Poor Sharon. Sharon's also in the Valby category. Like she's oppressed, man. They keep her down. They keep her down. Why do they do that? Oh, I didn't get the toy. We should get the toy. Jason. You have friends and you're struggling with Defiler? Eugen helps a lot. He really does, yeah. Eugen is definitely the savior. Want to see if I can destroy Defiler with Inez's new mod myself? Good luck. Let us know. Let us know how it go. That's correct, child. Yep. Don't forget Wally. Oh, thank you. Staggered, you loser. You're such a loser. Stop gassing me! No! Heckin' heck. Oh, jeez. No! Not like this! Yes. 44 seconds with Sharon is the lead. It's cutting force, right? People downplay when the devs nerf the difficulty over content. I don't care if it's content I'm not doing or it's content I'm already stomping. I wouldn't notice. The issue is that destroying a sense of steady progression for players and coming with fully farming the progression indeed. Well, also, like, by removing that hurdle, it can also prevent people from aiming high enough, right? So if you don't hit that difficulty spike until the very end, you haven't been like steadily raising yourself to meet that bar, you know? It's melting rounds. Oh, I forgot they reworked that. I didn't make a build for it. That's the one it does the pulsing now, right? It's not just for shred. Time to crash my wall. I'm gonna crash my wall. I'm crashing my wall. I'm gonna wall my crasher. Pulse it out, baby. Yeah, man. You know how it be, what it is, what it do, what it isn't. On the flippity flip flop. On the flippity flip flop. Skibbity riz. Sharon's probably consistent. Let's see. See what everybody's running. I literally always press the wrong button. Always. Okay. 2-minute Ajax. Let's go. Mobile Fortress. That makes sense. Is this Glaesa probably? Cold-bloodedness, right? Okay, that makes sense. Actually, I don't even know what Bunny would be running. Electric Charge. Is that all of them? True and real? It is. Wow. We need to work on some Bunny builds. I haven't done Bunny in a while. Is this Iron? Predator! Yeah, it's the Blue Beetle build, yeah, of course. Of course, the Blue Beetle build, of course. This one's gonna be Supply Moisture, no surprise there. Yar. This one, it doesn't have any records because he's resistant to her and she, yep. And you're saying this is the Shred, huh? Yeah, the resistance down. I guess he is toxic. This one's Focused Edge. What the dingle? What the dingle? Focused Edge, bro. Yep, Focused Edge. Okay. Nothing. 2 minutes. IE, that makes sense. 3 minutes on the J Bear. Is this combat? Nothing. They should make some Jaber builds too, huh? Attacking. Compressed. Probably all compressed, right? Nothing for you, Jin. This has gotta be, is it camo? Probably. Cold Heart? Cold Heart is 1 minute, 20 seconds? No way. That must be so painful. Oh, that's gotta be an awful experience. Just slowly chipping away at him. This has gotta be Plasma Bullet, right? Or no, the condensation, yeah, the dunker. Condensation for sure. This is gonna be Enduring Legacy. Bro, can you guys wait for when Serena gets a, wait until Serena gets new mods, bro. There's gonna be no red mod, probably. Supervision? Really? Oh, with Kuiper. Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Everyone back on Serena? Yeah. I mean, Serena is the weapons platform character. Anytime there's new guns, Serena's gonna be it, you know? 30-second share in Abyss runs? Goodness gracious. RCF showing how it's done. Release Cutting Force. Maybe for Freyna and Serena updates to power creep the game. Yeah, dude, when Serena gets an ultimate, we're gonna go full circle, man. We're gonna go full circle. New red mods and Serena ultimate is gonna be crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Bum 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 bum. What the ah! Watch them Valby her and nerf everything she's ever been about. I don't know, dude. She's the poster child or one of them. I don't think they would do that, would they? Would they? Would they do that? Wait. Oh. They do need to fix that respawn bug. Yeah, they do. You think she has grossed more than Bunny? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. It is hard to say. I mean, that was probably a 3 billion run or 2.5 billion run. I think I was doing most of the damage there. That felt like it was mostly me. Usually, like, by the time I get halfway through fever time, he's already dead, but that was 2 full fever times, so.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Hey there, what can I help you with?
85, 89, 23, 15. Oh! Let's go! Yo, we got a good infiltration for Valby. Finally. Yay. Hooray. Blair, don't forget about me. We shall see. Yeah, they say they're never going to nerf, but they definitely nerf. We're both using Harris against Defiler? Yeah. I kind of want to look into that because it looks like it might be kind of cool. No good explosives yet, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Thank you, Arcanus. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Maybe we can go make another Valby and be sad together. You guys want to be sad together? You want to cry with me? Make some Valby skill builds?
I don't deal in ordinary goods.
Run. Okay, I think this is kind of where my build is at. This feels about right. It feels about right. Actually, we could compare this to the... Let's compare this duration variant with the double mutant variant and just see if it's a little bit better. It might be slightly higher damage. That was a good one. Well, that was a new record. 21. The grind for 1 was over. Nice, congrats. Okay, so this one is duration based with crit damage. And this one is with the double mutant. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, we could even do not with skill power. You could even do we have enough here? I like having the Colossi here, but we could try and go up and get the duration and crit damage instead. Yeah, we can. Let's try it. I thought Defiler was a toxic Colossus. He is. Forgot how to play Luna? Yeah, I can post this build. I can post it. I can post it. If and you want me to. Teehee. No, 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 no. Hard to tell. Do you think that was better? $20. Hmm. You think? Front lines over integration? I don't know. It's not like she needs the crit rate. No. That's what they're using, Chow. Yeah, condensation is Inez's bossing setup now. Double mutant, I think, is probably better. Feels like double mutant might be better. That was 24. Why do Enzo's skill builds feel weak? They're slower, I guess. What's happening with challenge Defiler? I tried similar Luna builds. Sometimes damage works, and then it barely tickles. Are you doing the current bonding? If you're in current bonding, you need to be close enough for it to trigger. It has a pretty short range. So if you're not close enough, you got to be careful about that. Stagger, you loser! No! So close, man. Uh-huh. How do you guys think, front lines or the electric integration? I feel like electric integration is better. Front lines gives you a little more crit damage, but the other one gives you electric boost and crit damage. No! No! My life is ruined. It's over. It's all ruined. It's all ruined. I'll never financially recover from this. Don't you dare shoot me with that, you loser. Don't do it, no! See, sometimes you just get really unlucky, man. RNGesus is not on your side. Can I swap this? And then what, front lines? I'm curious to see how front lines functions over integration. And as players using the Slayer set, I think so, yeah. I was trying to do it close to him, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, supposedly there's a bug there too. There's a lot of mixed reports on whether it's bugged or not. We'll have to see what the devs think. It's been consistent for me. As long as you get really close when you trigger it, you just have to be really close when you activate it, and it should go off. Yeah, that was my fault. That did feel a little bit more powerful, didn't it? And I got knocked down too. That was 22 even after getting knocked down. Maybe Frontlines is better. Maybe it literally is just skill crit or bust, or crit damage or bust. What do you think, chat? I feel like that might, is that really slightly better? I guess because it affects both her damage and the bonding damage. Oh, yes! Flush that gas. Some of this build, too, comes down to whether you get the procs on your passive, too. Oh, I'm out of mana. So that could have been a really good run, but... Oh, I jumped in the gas. No. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, 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 ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom. Okay, hold. Don't touch the gas. Over. GG. That was pretty good. Maybe Frontlines is better. Is that a new record? No. About the same, huh? 24. Maybe? Maybe. Now, obviously, we could do... We could do Hyper. Yeah. I might need to make a new ATAMs as well. Do the cores apply to Luna, chat? They do, right? Right? Boom, 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 boom.
Initiating ground interception response system. All available combat personnel and descendants, please proceed to the Colossus guided capture zones.
Do a little bit more weak point here, huh? Or actually, we could just do crit damage, right? Because for this one... Out of combat, right? Dun, 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 dun. 1851. They're all gonna be same there. Dun, 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 dun. Additional damage from firearm damage specifically. Only elemental modules and maybe stat rerolls work for Luna ATEMs. Okay. This one just says firearm damage. Try doing V as well. Yahar. Try it in training. We can see.
Welcome, Descendant.
Welcome, Descendant. Welcome, Descendant. Bum. That is better. Wow, okay. That was ZCV. That might just be like we're just getting lucky. Right, okay. Yep, that makes sense. One touch Abyss, yeah. What game? This is the first to send it. Oh, wait, we gotta reset him. Because of Shred. Does this have a cooldown on it? No, it's just the first time you hit an enemy. That angle? I mean, what you want me to do? What would you like for me to do, sir? How can I please you? I have to shoot it. When you could one-shot them with Serena, I mean, yeah, that was like pretty long. I mean, you can kill them very fast, but one shot is kind of a thing of the past, huh? Na-na-na-na. So yeah, the electro resistance has a cooldown. Against the same target though, yeah. So when I reset it, it should be fine. Good call, good call. What just happened? Ball? How are you rapid firing? What do you mean? It's part of the build. It's the Battlefield concert that does that. The power of love, exactly. Right. So then back to this. Eliminate. How was I getting that before? This is still with front lines. Mine doesn't go that fast, real? Real? True and real? Right, replenish. Go. Hey, follow comment. If you loaded a game with the current bonding icon shining, it won't work. So you gotta dive in. So is that the bug that people are talking about? It's super inconsistent, huh? Okay, back in. No, this build, sometimes the trigger doesn't fire off, and I don't know why. Yeah, there's been so many mixed reports of people having things not work or whatever. It seems to be pretty consistent for me, but I'm not sure where that's coming from. Does it matter if you hit the notes correctly? I think that was ZCV that we did. So if you miss the notes, does it actually lower the value? I thought it was just when you hit the enhanced skill, it goes into the value, and as long as you have the buffs active at all. But I'm curious, like, what if... That's 4.3. What's causing that? Is it actually hitting the notes correctly? $4.5. Or C, that was CZV was that one. $4.5. How did I get the 5 mil? They should be triggering every time. Rhythm Gathering is only to conserve MP, right? But it matters which note you end on, right? Because you can only have one fever time, correct? I wonder if there's actually a difference. Like on this, if you miss a note, you lose MP, yeah? Yeah, maybe it... There's nothing else that should be triggering that, I don't think. What else would be proccing? Let's try the... There, okay. Crit duration. Oh, crap. That's 4.7. CBZ. How goes the day, Arcanus? It actually might be better than the dual module or the dual mutant. I mean, VZC. Oh. VZC. VZC. You end on C. Interesting. We were debating on whether to end on V or Z. VZC. I forgot. God dang it. Chasing. Blue, purple, red. What are the colors? You're freaking me out, dude. Blue, purple, red. So that would be what? CZV? That's what we were doing earlier. VZC. That's 5.2. VZC. Hold on, I gotta write this down. Dinky dinky donkey dinky donkey dinky donkey dinky donkey dinky donkey dinky donkey. I got the order wrong. That's what I'm testing right now. That's what I'm testing right now. Dinky donk donk dink donk dinky dinky donk donk dinky donk donk. The first one triggers your enhanced skill. But I think you can only have one fever time active. Dang it. Every time. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I'm so dumb. Ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum. Bam, 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 bam. I was saying with it active, so it doesn't work for me at the start. Why do I keep doing that? I keep doing it, man. I keep doing it, man. Man. I keep doing it, man. No. It may not actually matter, but... How does all these nuclears have high crit damage? I have 3 rolls on my aim just like them. I mean, you can see their build, right? If you can see their exact build, and just go look at it and compare. Yeah, that's what the passive says, Plasma. But there's a couple things in the game that there's extra stuff in there that's not listed on the tooltip. So that's kind of what I'm testing right now, is to see if that's actually still the case or what. Could just be circumstantial as well. Sample size is small. They have purple and gold rolls. They're way higher values, like over 200. Yeah, so you can see their entire build, child. I don't know. Why are you asking me? If you can see their entire build, just look at the build and compare. Right? How do you even see their crit damage? What do you mean? How are you even seeing their crit damage? You can see what, like, that they have concentration, emergency front lines, right? Then you get crit damage from this. You can see the exact value on the Ancestor module. You can go to Arcade Tuning and see if they have crit damage here on these nodes here specifically. And you can see that compared that as well. You can check their reactor and see how much is on there as well. And then you can compare all that based on what's on screen. I don't think they're like pulling extra crit damage down from the skies above, are they? Do you get better values the higher you roll in AM? Are you talking about the module specifically? Are you asking how AMs work? Is that what you're asking? The value of this is determined based on how many stats are on it and whether or not there's a downside. So if you have 2 stats, it's a zero-sum game on these things. So if there's 3 stats, it will split the value between multiple stats. So 2 stats will have more value than 3 stats. And if you add a negative, it increases the value too. So if there's a downside, the value goes up. If there's 3 stats, the value goes down. If there's 2 stats, the value goes up. It's a total distribution. So your best in slot is going to be 2 stats with 1 downside. That's the highest possible value. I thought red was the highest. Depends on the total stats. Which you can see, if you go to the reroll screen for Ancestor modules and look there, you'll see it there. Well, at least circumstantially, VCZ seems to be the highest for me in this limited testing environment. Their AMs have no negative rolls. I'd have to see what you're looking at to know what you're asking. They're like ribbon mods? Yeah, they are. Usually blue, purple, red. I don't know the colors. What's blue, purple, red? I tried all of them. That's what? VZC? Yeah. VCZ seemed to be the highest for me. Starting with V seemed to be better overall. And then ending on Z versus C seemed to be slightly higher. It's a small sample size, and we're talking about proc rates as well, so it could be off, but at least circumstantially, that's what it seems to be. Don't forget to use skill 2, 3, 4 before it goes into fever with 3. 2, 3, 4. So this would be V is 2, Wait. 3, 2, 4. So V is 3, right? So this would be 4, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 3, 2, 4, 2, 3. The highest was 3, 2, 4. I guess this is what, blue, red, purple. So this could be blue, red, purple. Everyone's using different nomenclature. Blue, purple, red. Red, blue, purple. Red, purple, blue. Purple, blue, red. Purple, red, blue. So take your pick on nomenclature. VCZ or 324 or blue, red, purple seems to be the best. But again, it's limited sample size. I know that. I'm just wondering why their 3 attribute AMs have such high crit damage when they're not even red. I've explained it to you like 3 different ways, child. I don't know what to tell you. Their AMs have way higher crit damage. Look at my AM and tell me what's wrong here. I've already explained it to you. I don't really know else how to explain it. It's based on the number of stats and and whether or not there's a downside. And it's even then, it's still a range. So it's RNG value. Please look at my build. Okay, let's look at your build. I can't even see your stats. I can't even see them. They are invisible to the naked eye.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
If you do it correctly, you can kill the fire within 3 seconds without an AM? What? What, on Luna? No. So if you go to the AM modules, Mr. Child, and you click on this, look with your special eyes. Do you see? Okay, so if we go to skill crit damage, 236.3, 179.1, 295.4, 209.5. So as I explained to you, 2 up, 1 down is going to be your highest possible value, but even then it is still a range, right? So if your ancestor module has 3 up, for example, and no down, the highest you can get is 179. If you have a 2 up, 1 down, as I explained, you can go up to 295, which is like 115% more. The top 4 NES have I don't know how to keep explaining the same thing. How else can I rephrase this so it registers? What's not sticking for you? Don't look at the colors, look at the numbers, or listen to the thing I've explained to you. Go to this screen and look at the numbers. Do you see this at the top? The distribution of stats changes the value that it rolls. Number go up when combo good. When combo not good, number go down. That's where the discrepancy is coming from. Does that make sense? Maybe rephrase the question. I'm not sure what you're missing. Dry, use your yellow rings. Maybe you'll hit jackpot. Maybe. I must have gotten a defective Inez AM. If you want to put your tinfoil hat on, if that makes you more comfortable, you know, make sure you send out the wireless signal from your tooth. Make sure that they can hear you. You don't have a defective mod. How many stats are there and whether or not there is a down or negative red stat changes the overall value of what the range can roll. On top of that, it is a random number. And so it will randomly give you a value through the range, and that's where the variance is coming from. So 2 up, 1 down. 2 up, 1 down, high value, but still random. Can be more or less. I have not seen... I believe in you, child. You can get there. I believe in you. You can get there. I have so much faith. So much faith in you, man. So much faith in you. I have now seen them with 200 crit damage. Yes, in order to get over 200, you need the right distribution of stats. Can we at least figure out if you've like digested that part of it? So don't just look at the value on the Ancestor module, okay? Look at how many stats are on it. So this one has 3 up, no down. 3 up, no down is bad. 3 up, no down, only 179, okay? This, if you look over here to a different one, right? If we find a different one, like this one 3 up, 1 down. Different stats. 3 up, 1 down is different. 3 up, 1 down goes 209. So remember before, 3 up, no down? 3 up, no down is 179. But 3 up, 1 down is 209. Number go up. But we could also find a 2. See how this one has 2? 2 up, no down? 2 up, no down only go 236. So number's still higher. So 2 up, no down is higher than 3 up, no down. Higher number. Highest number, best number is 2 up, 1 down. Because 2 up, 1 down go 295. Number go up. Number go up if 2 up, 1 down. So don't just look at the value of the number here. Look at the number of stats on. Number of stat equal number of roll. Roll go up if number of stat different. Make sense? It's a zero-sum game. Zero-sum game, right? It's like zero-sum game means if I bring out a plate of 10 brownies, okay, and you have a room of 5 people. If there's 5 people and 10 brownies and you want it to be equal, everyone gets 2 brownies. But say one of the people like brownie lot. If they like brownie lot and say one person eat 5 brownies, if one person eat 5 brownies, only 5 brownies left for the remaining 4 people. That means everyone else gets less brownies because one person ate lot brownie. So to make it a distribution, zero-sum game, there's only so much that can be available. Make sense? Why use more word when few word do trick? Are there nuts in the brownies? I just assumed if it was red, it should be higher crit damage. You're getting there. That's not the case. Again, if you ever have this question, you can come to this little pedestal. You can go up here and you can check, click on the AM and then click through these. Right? Click through these. You see, when you click tab, number changed when change tab. So change tab. So even look at cooldown. Cooldown 7.7 on first tab. Second tab, 5.8. Number go down. Go to third tab, 9.6. Number go up on third tab, go down on first and second tab. If go fourth tab, number about average, right? So 6.8, 9.6, 5.8, 7.7. Number of stat change, number of value. Number go up and down. We're getting brownies? Yeah. Exactly. Can you run through all that again, please? Number of stat change, number on mod. So if you the best you can get is 2 up, 1 down. So if you have a number on yours and you have a different number of stats on yours than somebody else and the number is different, then that changes the maximum value that the number can be. So you want 2 up, 1 down essentially from the top again? Yeah. So 2 up, 1 down is the highest possible value. If you have no downside, no down stat, the values will be lower. And if you have more up stats, they share the total value, right? So if someone eats your brownie, you can't eat that brownie anymore. It's gone. It's a zero-sum game, right? There's only so much available stat to get. If you look at the top 3 in ES, they have only 3 rolls and no negatives. Okay, so have we digested the fact that the number of stats changes the value? Have we got that part? So if the number of the stats changes the value, that's the first component, right? That's the first part of it. The second component, okay, number of stats changes value. The second component is the value is a range. It randomizes. So even though you have a 2-up, 1-down, which is the highest top end, and someone else has a 3-up, no down, right? You could have rolled a lower number than somebody else because it's still RNG, right? So even though you have the highest possible number, your number can still be lower than theirs because they rolled a higher inside of their range, right? So number of stat matter, roll matter, both matter. So even though the color might be different or higher, the value might be different because of the 2 things, right? Number of stats, RNG. If we're not talking brownies, I think we start from the beginning. I'll roll it back from the top. Hopefully, I think maybe he's starting to get it. He's getting there. Please look at the top 3 Inez players. I just explained to you every facet of the theory. It shouldn't matter what their stats or what their modules are anymore. We have now dissected the entirety of the theory. We now know exactly what causes those numbers to change to a T, like exactly. So it doesn't matter what's on the leaderboard. It doesn't matter what their modules are, right? We just explained everything on how it works. We pulled the hood out and we looked at all the guts in the circuitry. It doesn't matter what's on the leaderboard. Why do I need to go look at it? 1 blue, 1 red, 1 negative. Chicken or egg. T1 stats 15 to 20. Player A can roll T1 and get 17. Player B can also run T1 and get 24. Same tier, different rolls. Exactly. The RNG comes into play as well. So you could have 3-up, no down, which is the worst one, and still roll at the maximum of your range. And then someone can have 2-up, 1 down, which is the best possible, but they roll at the bottom of their range. And even though you have a 2-up, 1 down, you could have a worse roll on an individual stat than someone that has the worst possible top end because of the RNG. If we're going on that logic, spoiler alert, then my 3 AM rolls with numbers should be way higher than theirs. The RNG matters, man. It matters. It's RNG, man. Okay, man? It matters, man. I don't know. Like I'm going crazy. Nobody's listening. Okay, because we're RNGing, right? So this is 1 and this is 2. This is 2 up, 1 down, which has a much higher top end. But because it's random, even though I have a better possible, I can roll here and you can roll here on the worst module, which means the actual value is higher on the worst module because you had bad luck. Do you see? So 2 things matter, as I mentioned. The number of stats gives you your range. The randomness gives you your value. You could have a worse combination, but a better roll than someone that has a better combination, but a worse roll. Make sense? If getting 3 red rolls on a mod means all of them are no different than yellow? Why must it be in teal and not yellow? I don't know. Hopefully that helps. We're gonna lock in which roll distribution you get. Like, what if I want 3 up, 1 down? I barely ever touch the system. No, it's random. It's random. When you roll it, you get a new one, and it'll randomly give you a distribution of stats, and then randomly roll those stats. You can't control it. It's all random. We're gonna SEMO build? Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Welcome to Rivens. Imagine something a little more spice and texture like Warframe, yeah. Do the AMs have a total stat shared distribution? I mean, they do based on the stat system, right? So like the difference between having 2 stats versus 3, the 2 stats will have higher values because they're sharing the total value, right? So if you have 3 stats, because you have a 3rd stat, which could be more powerful than having 2, right? So it's like someone gets 2 dumplings and you get 3. It's kind of unfair that you get 3. And so to balance that out, right? So like, here. Hold, please. Okay, so check this out, right? Right, so if you get 2 dumplings, somebody else gets 3 dumplings. That's not fair. They get more food than you, right? So if you're Hungies, okay, and you want a lot of dumplings, you get 2 dumplings, they get 3 dumplings. That's not fair. So instead what we do, right? Instead what we do is we take it and we say, if you get 3 dumplings, your dumplings are gonna be smaller, right? You see? Does this make sense? So think about ancestor modules like this. If you have less dumplings, the dumplings are gonna be bigger because you have less dumplings, right? The ultimate goal is they want all of everyone to have the same amount of food. So if you have less dumplings, those dumplings are gonna be bigger dumplings. They're gonna have more chicken or pork in them, more veggies. It's gonna be a bigger dumpling. But if you have 3 dumplings, to make sure that you have the same amount of food as someone with 2 dumplings, they're gonna make the dumplings smaller, right? So imagine instead of dumplings, it's crit rate or crit damage. If you have 2 dumplings, the dumplings are bigger. The crit damage is gonna be bigger. If you have 3 dumplings, the crit damage is gonna be lower because you have an extra stat, right? Does that make sense? When do we switch to dumplings and why do I want sushi? What's something, here, I don't know. Okay. And then, right? So then imagine that, all right? But say you don't like pineapples. Say you don't like pineapples, right? If you get a pineapple and you're forced to eat it, but you don't like pineapples, to be fair, because you're forced to eat something you don't like, now they're gonna give you more dumpling, right? So now they want you to have more dumpling because you got a pineapple, right? So in this case, you see how because you ate a pineapple, you didn't like the pineapple, they gave you an extra dumpling, they gave you more dumpling because you had to eat something you didn't like. So that's kind of unfair, right? So even though you see how both the middle and the right, they both got 3 dumplings, but the 3 dumplings on the right are bigger, that's because they made you eat a pineapple, right? So there's a downside. Because there's a downside, to balance out the fairness, you're losing because you have to eat a pineapple and you don't like pineapples. Now the dumplings are bigger, right? So this is going to be it. So even more so, right? The ultimate is going to be this on the right, right? So this, the best you could get is bigger dumplings and a pineapple. Do you see? So two medium-sized dumplings, 3 small-sized dumplings, 3 bigger dumplings, but you eat a pineapple, or 2 biggest dumplings if you eat a pineapple. So in order to get the best possible result, you want to eat a pineapple and only have 2 dumplings. Does that make sense? Is it clear now? Are we all on the same page? When you get a chance, please see my build and explain the... How do I reach these kids? What if I like the pineapple? Oh, we can put something else. I don't know. Imagine there's something here you don't like. What's something nobody wants to eat? Here you go. There you go. Brown onion. It's poop. Are we all on the same page now? Do we get it? Do we get there? Do we arrive at the station? Make this a video. Spam, it's poo-poo. It's poo-poo. What you're saying is pineapples are poop. I mean, to some people they are. Whose poop is that? I don't know. I prefer we just not have to do the homework. Nutella? No, it's poo-poo. What's something universally hated? What's something nobody likes? Chocolate ice cream. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't explain why the crit damage is so high. What's up, Roxy? We were trying to explain ancestor modules. That doesn't explain why the crit damage is so high. This person has 2 dumplings and a pineapple. This person has 3 dumplings, no pineapple. But it randomly chose, it's a range. It's a random value in the range. I just... Oh my God. Why is it so high? Where did we go wrong? Was it the pineapples or was it the dumplings? I don't know what else to say. How else can I say it? I don't know how to reach these kids. Can you just type out your lines? I feel like we've dissected every which way. Like I don't know how else to do it. How else do I explain it? I don't know. I don't know. Look at his build and spoon feed the poop and dumplings. Well, the thing is, like, I can't see his ancestor module. I can't see it. But like the thing is, we've explained the theory. Like, there's no other mystery. Like we've illuminated the entire cave. We can see every rock. We can see every shadow. Everything is lit up. We've explained everything. My stairs resolution that I rolled 4 times has a blue skill cost of 11.2, a red skill crit damage of 172, and a purple skill effect range of 58. Okay. So you have 3 up, no down. Different Pringles. Is this Bunny Cave? It could be. It could be Bunny Cave. What part? Which part are you not getting, child? Is it the pineapples, the dumplings, the brownies, or the fact that it's a random number generator and the values are going to be different? How do I reach these kids in the nucleus? We're still talking about TFD? Yes. Because all the calories from the dumplings. Oh, that's got to be it. Why does the RNG decide how many dumplings I get? Because the world's unfair. The world is unfair. Sounds good, Miles. 1 second. All within the right range as suggested. They're just lucky. Yeah. So I think Child gets the dumplings thing now, but now he's struggling to grasp randomness. Number 1 Ez is 2 up, 0 down with 226. Number 2 is 2 up, 1 down with 270. Yeah, it's just I guess the part he's not getting now is the fact that it's a random number. I understand the top red crit damage because he has a gold tech. The other stats don't change that stat. That's not, just because the other stat is tech skill power, that doesn't change the value of the second stat. That's not That's not. That's.
Initiating ground interception response system.
He started the sentence with "I understand" and then proceeds to say something that's not right.
Guided capture zones.
Do me a favor, child, and come to this thing right here. Open it up. Go to readjust and click on a module, and then look at these. You see the numbers changing? He's not trolling, else. I promise you, he's not. It's not a troll.
Would you like to use laboratory?
Number of stat, change range. Okay? Change range, but still random inside. So range can change, but random inside. So can have big range, but small random, or small range, but big random. Number still be higher with worse range because random. Make sense? The other two Inez players under the top have 2 up, 1 down. That's the first part of it. Okay, so you've got the first part. The first part is the number of stats changes the range. So you got the first part. Now, lock that in, put a lock on it, cement it, put it in there, okay? Then leave it. Put it on pause. Put that part in there and pause it. Leave it where it is. Okay, we're gonna walk away from that one. Number of stats changes the range, okay? We're gonna walk away from that. Now there's another one, a new contender. Someone else just walked in. And that new person is random number generator. It's a random value, okay? So part one is number of stats. Part 2 is random value. Does that make sense? We're not all getting brownies. Why can't it just be numbers? I don't know, dude. I don't make the rules. I just work here. My eyes were not seeing the third negative roll. No, you're almost there. It's not that you weren't seeing the negative roll. I think you've got the number of stats thing down now. Now the part you're missing is the fact that the number is random. Does that make sense? You've got the first part down, I think. Now you need the second part. I did not mean to spaz out. I know you didn't. You're almost there, though. You're almost there. Is the Breach best farm for cooling unit? It's one of the best, yeah. That and Bounty, probably. You better. But the problem is I was playing music while I was talking about it. So I'll probably like have to re-record it or something. Buy God rolls instead? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think they definitely put in, AMs to make money for sure. I have had a long day. I feel that, man. I feel that. As long as you get to the answer, that's what matters most. Okay, I think this is actually worse. I think that crit damage is actually so important. I think this is the winner here. We could even do, if we wanted to. Does she need crit rate at all? No, right? Does she? understand what flat damage was in PoE 2 until last week. 450 hours of Dota's Rocks. Listen, especially in games like PoE 2, where there's so many systems and all that stuff, you're always going to be finding new things that don't make sense. Always. Always, always, always. What should I do with my 30k breach keys? Run breach, perhaps? Could even do... Is it damage that isn't bumpy? Yeah, it's smooth damage. It's just sometimes your mind will process something different than what you saw. That happens all the time, my friend. Fun fact, that is actually what seasickness is. Anyone who gets sick on boats or when on the water, the reason you are getting sick is because your inner ear and your brain is getting confused. You are seeing the boat rocking, but you're not feeling it. And that disjoint recognition is what causes you to get nausea and vomiting. It's the fact that what you're seeing and what you're thinking or feeling is different. Can you see my build now? I don't think so. I'm sick of you. What the frick? No, I can't see it. I cannot. I'm gonna test it on the Defiler. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Baba do beep 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 beep. Okay, and then I kind of wanted to try. I'm using Pringles to explain instead of dumplings. I don't wanna bring back the Pringles enjoyers. They're already hard pressed. Which stage should I build into to complete Abyss Challenge? Luna is really good at it right now. Inez is really good at it right now. Luna is really good. Yeah, Luna. Luna, Inez. Luna, Inez, Harris. Old Eskimo would probably be good too, because he's really tanky. And this one, this is the weapon build, right? The Kuiper build? Yeah, it's Kuiper focused. So Luna, Inez, Harris are like the most comfortable right now. Oh yeah, else there you go. There you go. Are we missing power here? We have attack, we have battle, we have strike, we have luck. We have crit. Current bonding. I think this is it, chat. I think we got it. This would be my version. Make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah. Okie dokie. I think we did it, chat. The most like stock in Ez, but with single target damage. Yeah, Plasma Ball seems like it's really chill. You got some good defense on it, and you got a good amount of damage. It's pretty easy to get as well. Boom, 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 boom. I think I would have to be invited to your party to see my current build. Well, we've already, like I said, we've already explained all of the theory. So I don't know if I need to see your ancestor module firsthand, right? Like we kind of already explained all of it, right? So now we've got it. We've got it all down. Now help Miles for what? Knockback and knockdown immunity? Oh, does Plasma Ball give that? That's pretty sick, nasty, fresh. You can switch the anti-venom if you run solo just to dish out more damage. It is, but I don't like giving people a build that will fail 19 times out of 20 because you took a little bit too much damage, right? Personally, I'd rather put out a build that will succeed most of the time, you know what I mean? You can remove defense, and if everything goes really well, it will be more damage. But if things don't go perfectly, you're gonna die every time. And I don't like spreading those kind of builds. Because I feel like the people that are clearing the leaderboard aren't the people that are looking for builds online. Maybe that's just me. But I feel like those aren't the same people. You know what I mean? Those are different people. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's the way I view it. I was wanting you to see my build. Like, are you asking me to do like a build review, or is that what you're asking for? After we just did that whole thing? I mean, keep in mind, the Abyss bosses are very unforgiving. A good portion of clearing the Abyss bosses is practice and skill. So even if you have the most perfect build in the world, 20% sprint speed, you still have to practice the boss, you know what I'm saying? So maybe it's time to just jump in there and get some attempts in. You know what I mean? They gotta get rid of this frickin'... The purple cores have to go, Chad. They gotta go. They gotta get reworked or something, man. I see people around maxed out at the Whirlwind. How do you get all those so quickly? Are they just paying to get everything quicker? No, you just have a good build and then you just go run the thing over and over. Just have a really good build and just put in the time. It's not... Nope, nobody that has Whirlwind maxed out is hacking or anything, you know what I mean? Just get a good build and go pump it. And that's it. That's all you need. Get to build up Luna's bar and Defiler. What do you do while building the bar? I just keep taking damage. Yeah, it's time to make a video, I guess. We're kind of at that point, I think. I can explain it all and then I can post it for you. Boop, boop, boop. Bada boop, boop, bop. Bada beep, beep, boop.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
A video for AMs? No, for this Luna build. For the Luna build. It's crazy I can copy someone's exact build and still cannot do to the filer. Yeah, it's with the Abyss bosses. That's a big thing. Is trying to keep up with having the right damage to kill it before it kills you, understanding the mechanics and positioning, and then having a complete build as well. And there's a lot of breakpoints in there. Like if you do slightly less damage than you should, then he might cycle into a bad cycle or kill you before you kill it, right? So some of it's practice, some of it's placement, some of it's whatever. You know what I mean? If they fix the current bonding bug, would the build still work? I'm not sure. It depends on whether Magnum thinks the current bonding is bugged or not. Like, what if current bonding is working the way they think it should be? Maybe it's a tooltip thing, maybe not. It really depends, you know? You know what I'm saying? All right, let's make the one sheet real quick, and then we can post. Hi, sweetness. Blair on that Frost boss when old Blair came out, yeah. They said they will fix in the known issues post. Oh, they did say that it is bugged. I've been grinding the pink paw heist for days now, and I finally got expensive stuff: 20k car, 30k wheelchair, 30k outfit. Dang. Godspeed. All right, little pup needs something. She wants to go out. Can you pee pee poo poo? Pee pee poo poo? Pee pee poo poo? Yes? Okay, let me take the pup out. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. We'll make this sheet and then I'll explain to Philo. I return. I arrive. I have arrived. I'm arriving. Let's go. What's up, Roxy? Dog escape? Bear did not catch it? No. I had to change shirts because it is pouring outside, and she took her time. She was taking her time figuring out when she wanted to go, and I was just sitting there standing in the rain, getting soaked, waiting. You return with Pringles? Nope. Catch the chair, the dry chair. Can you eat orange rind? Yeah, I think you can actually. In fact, I think the orange rind is really good for you. I think so. It's highly nutritious and offers significant health benefits. You just have to make sure it's clean. Make sure it's clean. Like wash it. But yeah, and a lot of times, like, you know, orange zest and orange rind gets used a lot in drinks and in desserts and as garnishes and stuff like that. You know? It's only a little. A few pieces of my orange chicken. No, it's perfectly fine as long as it's clean. If it came from a restaurant, I'm sure it's perfectly fine. It's just the only thing you have to be careful about is if you got it from like the grocery store or like a farm or something, just make sure there's no pesticides on it. You know. But if you got it from like if a chef prepared it for you, I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Mandarin orange chicken, yeah. Now I understand the AM crit issue. All right, as long as we're all on the same page. Local foods, yeah, you're fine then. Perfectly fine. It's used as a garnish all the time. 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 Okay? Okie dokie. Do. You guys said check out my NES build. It's not for the same range as ideas for maybe another video. What? 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 Full cooldown, full crit. Plasma ball with crit rate cooldown, crit damage cooldown, and mage plague. Huh? Are you using the E-Buster the whole time? Onslaught 3, real. Interesting. I'll have to try it. I'm curious how that's gonna go. That's crazy. Ribeyes, ooh, ribeyes. Some steakums. Give me some steakums. I like steakums. But single target, that's crazy. I didn't think it was all that in a bag of potato chips, but I guess it is. I guess it is. I mean, the build doesn't matter here, but whatever. Literally doesn't matter. I don't think the modules actually have any impact on Luna, right? You know, Dwayne, so I can turn off my brain? Yeah. Those are always real nice, huh? Brain off farming is real good. We stand brain off farming. It's the good stuff right there. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I been something long time ago. Just like doing maps and PUE, yeah. Because I may have missed the explanation in my recent devs love. Burr, what do these light blue circles under my descendant's name, width, and number as MK amount, what do they mean? Are you talking about whether your level is teal or white? Is that what you're asking? Something dark side, something complete. The teal just means that you've leveled up once. So it means that you got to level 40, you used the catalyst and reset to level 1, but it's letting you keep your level 40 stats. That's what the teal means. It's what is it? It's A dash TAMs, yeah. I meant under mods. Which mods? Under mods? Oh, RK activity, that's your gear score. It's how much it's contributing to your total gear score. So when you go here and you see your gear score, this is a requirement that you have to meet in order to queue for certain things. And it's just a summary of all the parts of your build that you've fleshed out. So leveling up stuff, adding power, it's like a measurement of that. Gluttony was a pain in the butt. My melee SEMO just soloed up nice. Valby Pay, this is all work in progress. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. This is gonna be... It's like Destiny light level. Yeah, exactly. It's a light level. Light level gear score. Eye level. IO, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it, man. Call it Bingus if you want to. I won't hold it against you. Did we miss Wall Crasher? Wall Crasher coming up, dude. Why not maximize skill instead of power increase? Don't look at the screen. Stop looking at it. I'm in the middle of editing it. We're in between two different builds. The build that I just had and the build that I'm adding. Don't look at it. It's like there's old information and new information coming online all at once. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. I just recently noticed that. Nice. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're all set, man. You're good. You're good. No worries. No worries. Just try to remember where things go. That's all. That is it. You don't really need crit percent. It's really just skill crit damage that matters the most. That is the primary. Has anyone told you they look like Morrissey? Who's that? Who's Morrissey? I don't know who that is. An English singer and songwriter from 1959. Do I look like Morrissey, chat? The Smiths. I don't know. You can see it? Well, there you go. Boop booba da boop bada boop bada 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 boop bada boop bada bap. Does anyone have like a crazy AM? It's like mind-boggling, like blows your mind. Not really. I mean, even that. I feel like it doesn't even really matter all that much, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Last night I dreamt that somebody loved me. Stop me. Oh, stop me. Can we link to players? I don't know if you can link someone's profile. Na, 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 na. I've been told I look like Morrissey, I guess. I've been told I look like Matt Bomer. I've been told I look like Tyrion Lannister. I've been told I sound like Ryan Reynolds. I've been told I look like Seth MacFarlane sometimes. I've been told I look like Charlie Kirk. I feel like these are all just white men with big heads. Which is what I am. I'm a white man with a big head. He's dead, Jim. You can't say that. Take it back now. Or else. Have a good sleep, Belle. See you soon. Captain Pike, okay. All right, all right. Yo, mama. Is there anything that I need to include in here? I don't think so, right? I know some people are doing the double. I tested this. It didn't hit the same way I thought it would. Defense, electric, yeah. Anything surprising that might shock me? No. I mean, a lot of this is fishing, so yeah, I don't know about this one, man. What did Biscuit run? Yeah, same thing. I don't know, like, I see people running this. I tested it, it was not as good. Now I'm like doubting myself. Everybody's running those two. Tech boost, toxic boost, crit. Wait. Tech boost, toxic boost, crit damage range? What is? Oh, the Harris mod. Oh, tech boost, toxic boost, crit damage. That is good. The OG series pilot. Yeah, man. I'll go tonight, but I'm excited I got a stitch to wear. This man said is gruesome that someone so handsome should care. We're just sending out lyrics, huh? We're vibing. We're vibing. Do 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 do. Why are you humming now, huh? Are you a hummingbird, Mr. Forb? Are you a hummingbird? Is that what you are? I think tech skill power boost is mandatory for this build to work. Huh? Mandatory? Mandatory? Most of your damage is coming from the reactor and bonding anyway. Mandatory, huh? Well, they don't have it. Number 1 spot doesn't have it. Second spot has it on the AM. Third spot doesn't have it. Fourth spot does. We're 50-50 so far. Fifth spot doesn't have it. I don't know if mandatory is the right word. 50-50 so far. It's like 50-50. This one even has tech skill power boost down. This is the opposite. This has negative, and they're like top 7. We can add it as an optional. It will have an impact. It will have an impact. It's not massive, but it'll have an impact. Like I said, most of it's coming from your reactor and your bonding trigger module. That's the primary source. Bow, 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 bow. I tried some with only crit boost on a few underdogs. It's not fully efficient, as powerful as pure cheer power. The power of friendship. The power of friendship. None of this really matters. Literally, like, none of this matters. There's not anything you can get that will be a meaningful addition. MP's nice. Damage reduction is probably the only one that actually matters. I guess you could do movement speed. Power the first and only descendant. Who would that be? The first and only descendant. Now, it's technically Serena, right? If I'm understanding this correctly, if my Nez build does not have at least 200 crit damage, I'm going to be fighting Defiler at least 1 minute. I don't think it's that harsh of a cutoff. Yeah, I don't think it's like, if you have 199.9, you're gonna fail. I don't think that's how that works. The more, the better, basically. The more crit damage you can get, the better. The more damage you will do. Again, child, I remind you again, Abyss bosses are challenging, and they have a lot of BS in the fight. Defiler especially. Defiler has maxed out his BS stat. There's a lot of random stuff that goes on. You can be in the wrong spot. You can get knocked down. You can get knocked off. There's puddles everywhere. You didn't climb up on the platform. All of that, right? So it's not like you walk into the Abyss boss and you had 190% crit damage and so you fail. It could be you have the best build in the world with the best AM in the world, but you were standing in the wrong spot and died, or you didn't, trigger your abilities in the right order, right? So I implore you, I encourage you, it would behoove you to practice the fight, right? Instead of belaboring over small changes in stats. That would probably have the biggest impact on how well you do. Talking about brownies? Yeah. I get knocked down. What's up, anti-hero girl? How are you? Hello. It's your boy Bang. Let me take you to the movies. Bum, 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 bum. I hate Defiler. I hate him too. He's so annoying, dude. He's such a little rat. He's a little rat. He's a little rat. He's a rat. You're so-so. Why only so-so? Feel better. Feel better now or else. Or else. No. Had a bad week. Unlucky. Well, I hope it improves. Hopefully it's nothing... nothing permanent, We all have bad weeks. Happens to the best of us. Nothing we can really do. To be honest, it's good we have good or bad weeks because then we know when we're having a good week, If we never had bad weeks, every week would be bad because all the weeks would be the same. I'm looking at the Inez on the other leaderboard. And I noticed that those 1 minute and under had at least a 200 crit damage. Sometimes I feel like when I talk, Child doesn't listen. It's like he's having his own conversation. If you feel like anything under 200% is going to be bad, that's your theory. We can treat this like a science experiment. Test out the theory. Give it the old college try. You never know. You never know. Oh, no. Had to put down my cat unexpectedly. That is so hard. I am so sorry. Losing a pet is so rough. Just know that you gave them a wonderful life, and they are very lucky to have you. And unfortunately or fortunately, we live longer than our pets. So, they are not forever anyways. They will leave us at some point. And you gave them the best life they could have. And sometimes things just happen. Sometimes it just happens overnight. I've had that happen. I had a dog that got hemangiosarcoma, which is blood cancer. And one day he was fine. The next morning he wasn't. It's just one of those things. There's nothing you can do. So take the time to grieve, get the space that you need, take care of yourself. Thank you for the follow. Come in. I have fought the Defiler with Inez when he first showed up before there were AMs. Well, he's back with a vengeance, baby. He's back with a vengeance. What are you gonna do? Bonding Abyss, Ultimate Luna, Abyss Colossus. 8 TAMs, defense. No. I never stop grieving. Yeah, I like to believe that when we get to where we're going on the other side, that our pets are waiting for us. You know, and once you finally leave this mortal coil, you'll be met with all the pets you ever had, and they'll come running up to you. I like that. All right, until unexpectedly and heart failure. Yep, it happens, man. It sucks. I'm so sorry. I was able to get a good run and kill Challenge the Fighter. Could ever do Ice Maiden though? Nice. Yeah, sometimes when the new Abyss boss comes out, usually it's a puzzle. You gotta solve it, you know? Figure out what build works for you, build it up, and then practice a bunch, you know? Even the hamster that bit me, especially the hamster that bit you. He'd be waiting there, frothing at the mouth for revenge for round 2. Frothing at the mouth. How long does this last? 10 seconds. 30-second cooldown. Yeah, I think this build is for going for leader. This is a leaderboard build. This is a leaderboard build. Ugh. Basically, if you can kill it in under 10 seconds, this build is worthwhile. If you can't, it's not. So I'm not gonna share it. Ugh. Use old healer for Eugen for Defiler? Oh, that's like in a group? Cool. Very cool. Your mom's a leaderboard? You leave my mother out of this. She is a saint. Sir? How dare you? Oh, I wish there was like a clear all for this, man. In pub, yeah, I'm sure they were very grateful to have you there. Pack attachment. Oh, the Colo toy. Have you heard of the game Embers of the Uncrowned? Yeah, Luzin was talking about it. It looks pretty cool. I mean, one of the things that I'm usually trepidatious about is when you get trailers from Korean games, mainly because in South Korea there is a big culture of show off a cool trailer to get funding. Like it's really big in South Korea. And so oftentimes you'll get like a game that just doesn't even have a title. It's just called Project Dingleberry. And they show a really cool trailer and then it comes out 8 years later, you know? So usually when I see cool trailers and stuff like that from SK, I temper my expectations, but it does look really cool. And I think it does have some really cool, interesting options for it as well. Like a pilot episode, yeah, exactly. There's very much like a entrepreneurial spirit in South Korea for new games. So if you wanted to, you could go look up all the cool like Project X's in SK that come out. There's a lot of really cool ones. They're very like nondescript, unnamed things with really cool ideas, but sometimes they never get greenlit. Sometimes they get greenlit, but then they only get partially funded. So, you know. But it coming from Nexon means it's probably more reliable because they tend to be more stable in general for those sort of things. And the game does look really cool. He built an Ez? Yeah, we have a plasma bullet build for her. We can do that next. I know people have been asking for it. We can post it if you guys want. Plant 8 from Polar Abyss, still waiting. Yep. Project LLL. Tons of them, man. There's tons of them. And they're all really cool and the trailers look awesome. But sometimes they just never make it. They never see the light of day because something happened in the pipeline, you know. That's just the nature of it, man. It's how it be. Doki V, but I saw the earnings report for Pearl Abyss says that now the Crimson is out, they're actively working on it. Sick. I hope Pearl Abyss gets tons of funding, man. I think, you know, between Black Desert and Crimson Desert, they have shown that they can make really cool games. Plasma Bolt is very good. It is very good. Plasma Bolt is really awesome. I don't know what you guys, I don't know if you guys think this is too far or not, but I feel like Inez is now the best character in the game.
You wanted to see me?
In general, I think she has been crowned with the latest patch. I think she is the strongest character in the game, and she has like 3 or 4 very good builds. She's good at single target. She's good at mobbing. She has hybrid build. She has a gun build. She has a skill build, and they're all really good. I think she's she might be the strongest character in the game now. Not to say that like Daya, Harris, Viessa, Glay, Serena aren't good, and they're definitely very close, but I feel like Inez just got that little bump. Most people playing Plasma Ball and blessing with Plasma Ball, yeah. Yeah, Plasma was doing Plasma Ball as well. Showing it off. What else do I have? Dude, these CTAs won't go away, chat. Why do I have so many CTAs? Oh, did I miss one? Yeah, with a well, away from Cacao, yeah. Cacao, how do you say that? I always say it as Cacao, but is that right? Cacao definitely had some very shady practices. Some shady things, you know. I think it's how the game intends you to play it, but it's worse than just holding the E-Buster. Yeah, because the range, the max range on Plasma Ball is pretty short, right? Now they need to buff Haley. Ultimate Haley's on the way. They might wait for that, but given the roadmap, Ultimate Haley might not be until August or later. I don't know. It doesn't look like characters are speeding along. Most of your damage comes from your 3. Cacao holding Kong with GT dead. Yep, they showcase their successor GT, and his majority is kind of upset. I would be too. I would be as well. I would be additionally, indubitably. Plasma Ball is meant for sword play. 30% crit damage or 100% crit damage, 20% mana, and minus 10 CDR for Inez. Which Inez? Bullet? I would say the second one if you can balance out the cooldown elsewhere. The mana is a pretty, because the mana gives you the base damage that the crit damage scales off of. You could try testing it in temp, but that 21% mana might actually overcome the big crit damage. I don't know, it might be kind of close. Hold the E-Buster, change 3 to Gap Closer, but you're losing a lot of power from not holding the E-Buster, yeah. I wish the E-Buster did more damage. It's such a good weapon for her, but it always feels like it's a blow it to hold it in your hand because you're just doing less damage. Posted a screenshot. I mean, is it different than the numbers you sent? Yo, Elixir, that looks awesome. This is Elixir's skin submission. Who is this for? Is this a generic male? Very Androxus, very Loki. Cool. Good job, Elixir. Does do pretty good damage, but only when you have enhanced shell, but it's mostly for shooting down ships, yeah. You wouldn't be really using it for like pure raw. MP crit cooldown, defense crit damage HP. I feel like the MP crit is probably better. You can test it though. Like Excava, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd be down with that. Down.com.org.gov. No. After a haircut and a swim. Wait, you went for a haircut and then a swim? That's diabolical. I feel like every time I get a haircut, if I'm gonna do something like that, I gotta go shower or something because all the extra little bits. But I guess you have long hair, right? Or no, you have kind of medium hair, don't you? Short hair, I just get like little hairs everywhere, dude. Oh, you got the butch? Oh, well, maybe you got the hair everywhere. I guess, did you use the pool? Did you use the pool to get all the hair off you? Is it your pool? Or was it like a public pool? It gets clean. Oh, it's your pool. Okay, well then who cares? Whatever. It'll end up in the filter anyways. Who cares? You want to pee in your own pool? Go for it. Luna Defiler. You have a sand filter? Sounds like the Tim Allen sound. I can't stand the cartridge ones anymore. Too many swaps. Okay, did we get all this right? Yes, 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 a yes, a yes, a yes, a yes, a yes, a yes. They have hard water so it ruins them faster. Ah, dude, hard water is the worst. It's a slow and insidious killer. Well and truly. I'm not even gonna attempt to fight the Abyss boss with the Slayer set. I cannot even get through his shields without dying at least twice. I do not remember it being this hard without this mod. Without what mod? I mean, if you need more survivability, add more survivability, you know? Add perfect anti-venom. It makes you immune to the poison dot. That helps a lot. One of his 2 poison dots. And then you can add like HP, defense. What's this build for? For game? Also, what games the thumbnail pick from? This is the First Descendant. The First Descendant. The first and last Descendant. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 bum, bum, ba, da, bum, ba, da. Calcium deposits are diabolical. They are, dude. ATEM is better than the big sword now for Luna. I think so. I haven't tested it. I've heard people say that that Manus no longer applies to Luna. I'm not sure. We should probably go test it just to see. I think ATEM's is better for the stat, but we're the 3rd Descendant. You're the 3rd Descendant. Play old Esteban and outlast him. Go for the slow burn, huh? All right, let's do the video, shall we, chat? Shall we do the video? You guys want to do the video? Shall we do the video? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Should we do the video? Ayo for yayo, walk around with yayo, all in my nasal, I would yayo. Ayo for yayo, walk up. What's that? No, what even was that? Dun, dun, dun. Did I even look at the time? Create a clips channel, put the AM explanation in it. All right. Riven said, if not, don't care, and downvoted. Maybe I should select emergency antibody generation? What the heck is that? Is that a module? What? You don't need resistance. Resistance is crap. Get perfect anti-venom. I'm going to type it in chat and then I'm not going to answer that question again. I don't know where you got that module from. Crazy person? There you go. One of those or multiple if you want. Don't get resistance. Resistance is crap. Resistance doesn't work. It's useless. Mystify, they're skipping after you're on the bigger location. Yeah, they had to scale these up because they had so much power. It looked very indie. You always got to match your expectations with the size of the project, right? Like you're not going to expect a game like that to have photorealistic graphics, right? That looked like a team size of like 2 to 10 with low funding, right? Without Resistance seems far worse for me. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you, man. I'm just saying, in general, Resistance is a very small contribution, usually very, very, very small. I don't want to be a dry bear video without a dry bear. One sheet, so this is the build on screen here. We're gonna go through all the mechanics and all the different parts of it. I think, again, the most important aspect is understanding how this build works and also understanding how to counter Defiler as part of that as well. But this one is primarily taking advantage of how fast the Battlefield Concert build functions for Ultimate Luna and then triggering current bonding to do a lot of damage from that combination as well. Another thing I will mention as well, generally when I share Abyss Colossus builds, I will rarely share the optimized 5 to 10 second build because I think in general, the people that are trying to get the top 10 slots on leaderboard are not the people that are looking online for builds. That the people that are looking for builds are just trying to clear Defiler. So in this build, as you can see, I have perfect anti-venom. This prevents you from taking damage from the global poison dot that exists in the game. We also have things like a more stabilized skill duration plus skill crit damage build in this with one mutant cell in the AM or in the arcade tuning. Most of this is just to make sure that your experience is as clean and as straightforward as possible. This means by removing things like, adding things like perfect anti-venom, even going defense, it can cause you to add 10 to 30 seconds to the run, but I would much rather have a run that takes 20 seconds to clear that you can do 19 times out of 20 versus a run that you can do in 5 seconds that you will fail 19 times out of 20, right? You have a very low rate and it's very random. So this is focused on making a balanced build that's more about being consistent and comfortable, and then you might add an extra 10 seconds to the run just because you're not min-maxing that extra damage. You're not gonna see hyper focus here or any of those kind of focuses here. You could even maybe swap out dangerous ambush because the contribution is relatively minor on that front as well, and I'll explain some of the leaderboard builds if you're interested in that. Haley Mob build. One ship from Onslaught. The biotrip drop rate is incredibly low. It's very small. Very small. Can I do more in here? How long was this one? Close to Wally, not really. Do we think they should increase the AM drop rate in content? I think we get a good amount of AMs. I mean, I won't say no to more, but I think we get a good amount.
Welcome, Descendant.
How's the ending? I haven't looked. So first, the build explanation of how this one functions. Again, this is a very narrow, specific build. Now, you technically can run this in old content. It is actually pretty decent in new content as well. So like Axion Plains, Axion Infiltration, or any of those. It will do okay. It's not gonna be quite as good as like a pure mobbing build, just because the range is there, but the single target damage is high enough to warrant it, and with Battlefield Concert, you'll get some good pieces there. So the core of this build is based on Battlefield Concert. All this does is it changes all of your abilities to be very straightforward. It turns her into like a unique weapon style character. So basically, when you're on your platform, you'll notice that when you have a different UI here in the front middle. When you shoot, it'll build up your passive meter with a proc chance. This is the first thing to understand about this build, is that when you have this, you will have a chance to build your meter every time you hit. So inspiration gauge increased chance per firearm hit, 40%, per skill hit, 30%, and if you hit a note, you have a chance to get that as well. And so as you're on this platform and doing things, you'll fill up your passive meter. The way this build functions is very straightforward. All you have to do is fill up your passive meter, then activate any of the notes. It'll turn you into like a hyper mode for a period that fires out constantly, does a bunch of damage, and all 3 of your notes will give you a special buff as well as add to your weapon effect. So for this, we're just gonna be shooting. This is how you're gonna start the Defiler run. You can do this like this. You can time it and you might have a slightly higher chance of getting this, but your goal is to get all of those down there. It is RNG. You can't control when you get those notes. It's gonna be a proc right there. But you'll notice that we have the full meter all the way built up now. And then if I hit any one of the 3 notes, it is lit up now. We will go into the enhanced skill node or mode, and it'll fire out a whole bunch of really rapid shots. That's part of what makes this work with the current bonding, is it fires so incredibly fast. However, you do still want to use all 3 of the notes, because each one of them will give you a buff that is useful. Things like crit rate, things like skill power, and things like that. All of that is very good for you. So you want to make sure that you're actually stacking those up. But when you're ready, when you start the Defiler, very straightforward. Build the meter, get very close to Defiler, activate all 3 of your abilities, and then you fire. And you can see the damage is absolutely ridiculous. You can fire on that and blow it up. It does a ton of damage. Then your enhanced mode will end. If Defiler is still alive, you want to then build up your passive meter again, and then when you're ready to go, you will be able to fire all of them again, activate that, go into the super mode, bam, 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 big damage. Then it'll end and then go damage there. So the whole point of this build is to maximize it. However, it is super important to note where this damage is coming from. You are still getting core damage from Luna, by the way. She is still contributing a large amount to that. However, the majority, the lion's share of your damage is coming from the new interactions. So you'll notice in something and say, well, wait a minute, Drybear, your build is kind of weird. Why are you running an electric tech reactor on a non-attribute character? And I say, well, dear viewer, that is because the new trigger module current bonding deals electric damage to the target proportional to the stacks as well as the types of the equipped reactor. So what you're doing is you're running an electric reactor to scale up the trigger amounts of your current bonding. And this is where a lot of people have theorized that this is bugged right now. Even on the damage now, you can see here on the damage interval, the damage interval is 0.2 seconds on the trigger module tooltip right now. However, very obviously, so like for example, if I were to build this up, let's say I activated this and go, you'll notice my damage from this distance is very smudge. Not super impressive, is it? And that's because there is a minimum range trigger for current bonding. So you see current bonding is minimum trigger range 30 meters, and to sustain it is a little bit more than that. So you have to be close enough to trigger current bonding, and that's where that big old damage is coming from. So if I go here and go like this, those big millions of damage you're seeing is coming from current bonding. That's where that damage is coming from. So that's where you want to be aware that this could get nerfed. It's very possible that they want this to respect the 0.2 second, a fifth of a second trigger rate. If that does happen, this build is going to change a good bit, because obviously if it can only trigger 5 times a second, that's going to be very different than it triggering on every single hit of Luna. So just be wary of that. But I do still think it's interesting to talk about. And if this does get nerfed, we can actually go for different builds, or we can rework this to get this lined up. But currently, until a hotfix goes live or any changes go in, or maybe they decide that they like this being the way that it is and they make a change to the trigger interval, I digress. That's where the build is at. So if you want to use this build specifically, Your goal is to have a tech electric reactor equipped. Make sure you have a current bonding equipped. And this is the kicker that a lot of people get wrong when they're trying this build. You have to be within the minimum trigger range, which is 30 meters. So if we're talking about 30 meters, it's gonna be like right about there. So if you're further away than that, it's not gonna trigger. So you wanna get close enough to the defiler. When you get it, then you wanna activate, and that's where you're gonna get your big damage there to deal damage on that. And that's where that big damage comes from. If it's optimized, you should only need 2 cycles at most. In some cases, you can get 1 cycle on it to burn him down to get that damage done. So then the defiler is done there. Dun, dun, dun. Right. You tried Loco Gun yet? No, the new one? No, I haven't tried it yet. I've heard it's kind of meh. But I haven't personally tried it yet. Beep, 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 beep. You can make a mobbing god for Luna? I could if you guys want. If you guys want. Whirlwind is very good. Whirlwind is cracked. It's very strong. It's one of the best mobbing weapons in the game now. You remake the video? I missed it. Sure, let's start over for you. Now, aside from that, we're going to be running with Coco for a little bit of MP. It doesn't really matter too much. You want the tech electric reactor. And then for this, we want to run Slayer, mainly because, again, a lot of our damage is going to be electric damage, not non-attribute. So having that global skill power scaler is going to be super useful, and we don't have to worry about too much. Your damage on this is going to be primarily Colossus damage and skill crit damage. So you want to make sure you're getting that on the reactor as well. And we're going to get also in the build here. You can see we have emergency measures, and then we also have skill insight, skill concentration to max out that power. And again, because it's Battlefield Concert and we're not relying on cooldown at all, we're going to run things like maximize power or maximize skill, which gives you more power contribution at the cost of cooldown, which we don't really care about because none of that really matters for us in general. Can I screenshot your Haley build? My Cold Heart is probably outdated, so I probably need to go update it. Bam, 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 bam. Additionally, you want to run ATAMs here. The power that comes from Battlefield Concert will come from your firearm as well. So if we go here and look at this, you can see that the firearm contribution, so this comes down to, additional damage, firearm damage. The weapon you're holding in your hand has a contribution to the power scale of it. Currently, that's ATAMs. I've seen some talk about maybe Deus Ex Monist being one of the options here, but I think there is an issue with that one as well. Overall, I think ATAMs is probably going to be your best choice as the weapon to hold. It's not a massive contribution, but it is sizable, so it's worth having a good weapon here with crit damage on it and a good scaler. So I have that build listed up here inside of the sheet. So just make sure you have an ATAMs in your hand. You can put some effort into scaling it up and get that going as well. You should have skill Valby. I tried a bunch. They're very meh. I can post them, but they're skill Valby right now I feel like is on the very edge of viable. Skill Valby is not very impressive. She needs a base damage increase. So if we get a base damage increase this week, Magnum, there was a Korean holiday this weekend, chat, so they were out of the office this weekend and possibly even Monday for them. So they're back in the office Tuesday. So we'll probably start hearing from them now because they were out all weekend for the holiday. And we'll see. Maybe we get a base damage increase for Valby. They want to fix the double teleport bug, the tooltip bugs, the current bonding situation and all of that. So we'll just have to see how that goes. Hopefully, by the time I put this out, they don't already have a patch for this build that immediately kills it. But why didn't you join them for the weekend? Good question. Good question. Next, personally for me, I like running, as far as my testing goes, electric integration was the biggest contribution for this kind of like 9th, 10th module. You can run with more crit, like say you wanted to run front lines, this gives you skill crit damage. I found it to be far more effective and higher throughput with electric integration, but this is a side grade if you wanted to run with that as well. And again, for this run, I like running Spear and Shield for defense and then Perfect Anti-Venom to avoid the dot. You will shave off an extra 5 to 10 seconds from the run if you remove your defensive options. However, personally for me, I think a 0 defense build on Defiler is one of the most frustrating and annoying experiences you can have in this game. So I'd much rather be immune to the poison dot that comes from this. You don't even need to put points in this if you don't want to, because the toxin resistance doesn't do too much. It's the poison immunity that you really want. And if you wanted to, you could also even add like any more like HP amplification for more HP if you really wanted to. You may even drop Dangerous Ambush and go for defense instead. So something like this, if you swap those out, would be quite comfortable for that build as well. And lastly, I think the best thing you want for your AM, your Ancestor module, is going to be skill crit damage. It's going to be your biggest contribution for value out of that. But getting tech boost is useful. Crit rate is also useful if you can find a really good one that does that. So honestly, you could just get away with crit rate, crit damage as part of that. You can get things like duration. Duration does help with this build because it extends the duration of your buffs, which can be really useful for this as well, especially during fever time. So duration is good. Double crit is really good. Tech boost is good. And non-attribute can be useful here. You can even do, I don't even know if this can roll electric on it, but non-attribute can give a minor increase because again, most of your damage is coming from electric, but that's kind of where that build is at. Next, I did some circumstantial testing. This one, I wouldn't take this as like a Bible as far as this, but it did do some testing, some repeated testing, like small sample size testing on the order you press the notes in. I've heard a lot of people theorize that the order matters a lot. I've had people come in my channel like, no, do CVZ, do 2-3-4 instead of 3-2-4, or do 4-3-2 instead of 4-2-3. Based on the tooltips, none of this really matters. The only thing that matters is like the notes will change how much MP you get, but it did seem, at least in small sample size circumstantial testing, that the order did matter, which means that maybe it's not listed on the tooltip, but the order does matter. I found that the highest contribution came from 3-2-4, which is VCZ. It does matter what note you end on when you're doing mobbing builds, because it can change the weapon that your character uses. But as far as I experienced, 3-2-4, so VCZ, was the highest value output. There might be just some kind of bug going on here, but this one was like the highest that I was getting. So doing it in that order seemed to have an impact on the output of the damage that are coming. This also could just be an issue with current bonding. Maybe current bonding is getting some weird interaction there. So again, if you care about that sort of thing, 3-2-4 seemed to be the highest contribution from that. It might be tinfoil hat with this as well, because nothing on the tooltip suggests this, but just kind of keeping it here. Circumstantially, it did have a minor increase in the amount of output that you got from it. People on Reddit are saying singing water is good. It's just a Reddit moment. It can be good. If you get fusion skill modifier for singing water, it can stack up and get good. By like halfway through your water jet for singing water, the numbers do get quite respectable. It's only when you have your ultimate weapon in your hand and only at the second half of the channel. So again, Valby's problem is by the time you bring your water hose out and you get halfway through the channel, Inez, Daya, Glay, Viessa, Serena, Harris, they've killed everything on screen by the time you got that gun going anyways. So you can get good damage. I think a lot of people are snuffing the copium right now for Valby of like, no, if you get a double red AM mod and you kiss your left finger and you throw salt over your shoulder and you rub a blade of grass on your cheek, then Valby is viable enough to do a 5-minute dungeon, So yeah, singing water is pretty good. It relies a lot on a fusion power modifier. So if you do singing water here on this, you'll notice on this, the skill power on the damage per stack is 9% base. So the skill power boost and non-attribute modifier is not super great. If you get fusion modifier, you can scale this up to a large amount. And keep in mind, you see the bottom part of laundry, where it has 50 stacks on it. 50 stacks for this like I said, when it gets to the second half of your water hose, it gets pretty crazy. The damage is actually quite respectable. So you can actually get it and to start stacking up. It goes higher, 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 higher. Eventually it does get to a good number depending on your build, but again, it's only when your ult is active. It has a decent cooldown. It's a linear line that you're shooting out, right? Like there's a lot of things going on. I think people that are like doing skill builds for Valby right now are just wanting Valby to be really good. Even with like the Spiral Tidal Wave crit build, I've fully maxed that build out. It is still okay at best. I think they went way too far with the skilled base damage nerfs that they did. So they reworked Valby and then added the MP scaling and then nuked her base damage for fear that she would be too strong. I think they went way too far. Her base damage is way too low and all of her skill builds are struggling because of that. They could be mid-level, they could be mid-tier, like B tier for output. But again, why would you play a B tier character that has a bunch of steps when you can just play the other 8 descendants that blow everything out of the water with no requirements, no preamble? They just kill everything on screen and move to the next room. You know, if you really like Valby, you can make it work. Singing Water is decent. Spiral Tidal Wave is comfortable, but the damage is pretty low. You know, Water Play is decent. Damage is pretty okay, you know, so it's one of those things where like you can, if you really want to, if you really want to play Valby, you're just gonna be a little bit slower than other descendants. However, if this week we get a big Valby base damage buff, those skill builds could become really good, right? Like you could get Singing Water that scales up to crazy damage and it's super fun. You could get Water Play that does good tick damage and it's super fun. You get Spiral Tidal Wave. If they make Spiral Tidal Wave really good, that's probably my favorite build because then you can just chain lightning all over the place with the water. There's water everywhere. It's super fun. It's just the output is very, it leaves much to be desired is the problem. Nice, Phoenix, almost there. So that out of the way, let's just do a description of the build. Again, it's very possible this build gets changed, so I don't want to belabor it too much, but this is the basic idea for this. You walk out, and so this can be the process here, so we can back up a little bit. So at the very beginning, you don't need a target to build up your passive meter. So while you're here, you can jump on your pedestal and just shoot. Just shoot, your passive meter's building up. You want to get that all the way to max so you're ready to go. Get right up close against Defiler, and then you can actually hold down right click or trigger on console to be able to aim at weak points. That does give you a small damage increase. So you can walk up, get very close, and then just trigger VCV or VCZ to start it. Make sure you get all 3 of them for the buffs, and that triggers your bonus. Then you want to go ahead and just dump it on them. If you have a highly optimized build, you might be able to get a single cycle, but again, with my modified comfortable build, it's going to be more like a double cycle. So what you're going to do is you're going to walk up, get it fully metered, make sure that meter is full before you start your notes. VCV or VCZ or 324, activate that, dump on it, aim at his kneecap, which is the easiest weak point to hit. When it ends, hold down your fire to build up the meter again, and then just do the same thing. If you missed a note and went on cooldown, just do your remaining notes. You can even just press like Z or something like that, or 4. Just activate it, and if you have the right build, it should just dump him in 2 cycles, and that's the end of it, and that's the whole build there. Just make sure you have the meter full, get close enough to trigger current bonding, and he'll go down in a cinch, and it's super easy from there. Next, let's talk about Defiler Fight, because I think this is probably the most useful information in this video here is just going to be about engaging with the Defiler, because he is, again, what I would say, one of the most annoying bosses to fight, and it is about min-maxing how to move. So that move right there is going to be one of the most important moves that you do in this encounter. So right here, if you see this coming up, he has this frontal cone ground slam that knocks you down. Any character that has a toggleable ability or a state they transitioned into, if you get CC'd, you will exit it. So if you get knocked down by a Defiler, you will be knocked off your pedestal and you'll have to build up your meter again. All of that is a huge letdown for this process. But it is a cone in front of Defiler. So you have a couple options for avoiding it. You have to be close for current bonding to work, but what you can do is you can actually just go to the right or left of him, tuck right under his knee and move away. With practice, you'll get this down. So you'll notice that he does do that close up, but then when I see him about to go for the animation, I cut under his knee and avoid the slam, then cut right back to deal damage to him as well. This is why, by the way, that module that we're talking about is so valuable in this Perfect Anti-Venom. It gives you poison immunity. When he draws the puddles on the ground, it applies poison to your character. It does a lot of damage in this fight. If you're immune to that poison, you will avoid that damage and you can stand in the poison puddles without dying, which is super useful. I think this makes the fight way more enjoyable for a lot of reasons. But again, this is opportunity cost. This could be a damage module if you wanted to increase your time. It's just you're gonna have a lot of failures along the way. However, he does have another poison dot that he applies with the poison cloud, like the actual purple poison cloud that he spawns. That doesn't count as a poison. It's a dot that he puts on you that's not really poison. So when you see those purple clouds come out, avoid those. Those will still kill you. But you can see here, I'm standing in the puddle, I'm dealing damage, and it's perfectly comfortable with that. When it comes to this fight, the faster you can kill him, the better. He is a very unpleasant boss to fight in general. So like, you want to get in there and burn him down. You can still kill those little pedestals, those little like deployables that are all around the field. That will give you a minor buff and it will help you kill him, but it's really just about time spent. So just kind of burn down, go for the weak point, build up again and dump it. With this build built as currently, it will destroy him quite quickly as long as this build stands and there's no changes made to the game overall. Did we do challenge here? We did, right? This must have been challenge, right? What's up, Neems? Wasted all that time yesterday, realized today is the account unlinked. Unlucky, unlucky. Well, as long as you get the drops on Twitch, you're good to go. That's all you need. New Serena build win. I haven't looked at Serena too much. I haven't looked at her too much recently. 4 minutes, 4/6. I killed him way faster than I first thought. Dang, dude, dang. Now, when it comes to the challenge variant of Defiler, I tried a whole bunch of different variants. I tried to make it tankier or maybe give a little bit more survivability. I think this build is actually perfectly fine. It's just gonna be a couple extra cycles on it, and if you're careful, you can do it. You can do like a 30 to 60 second challenge run with this exact build. Again, while using Anti-Venom. I think if you do the challenge run specifically, even here I got knocked down, you gotta be careful about that timing there. But again, it's all about damage output, so you wanna just kind of burn through that and get that on there. Be careful about positioning, and you'll probably will have to do maybe 2 to 4 cycles instead of 1 to 2 cycles to get them done. In this case, you want to avoid the deployables, but there's one thing that changes about this. When you're doing the challenge variant of this, it's going to last long enough for him to do his transition phase. All this is, when the transition phase occurs, is he's gonna flood the platform with the purple mist and then spawn pedestals all over the area. Just climb up, get on top of the pedestals and stand on those, and then you can shoot down on him and that sort of thing. But it should be relatively easy for you to use this exact build with Perfect Anti-Venom to take him down. If you're really struggling, you can replace Dangerous Ambush with HP Amplification to give you a little bit more HP, but you should still be able to burn him down with relative ease. And that's what I got for the build. It's pretty straightforward and pretty easy, and we'll just have to see what happens this week with Magnum and what they want to do about current bonding, if they agree that it is bugged or not, if they want to make changes to it. We don't really know what they're going to do at this point, but until that stands, it's an easy way, and hopefully at the very least, it just helps you understand Ultimate Luna a little bit more, understand current bonding a little more, and also understand Defiler a little bit more as well as part of that process. Then I'll keep you updated if things on this change. I'll put like a pinned comment down below if the build ends up getting changed for whatever reason as well. I just want to share share this because people were asking for it quite a lot. Okie dokie. What did you guys want me to do next? Oh, wait, you guys were asking for Plasma Bullet, right? Wally, thank you. Trigger modules, trigger modules. Trigger modules. I'm gonna trigger. Bum ba dum bum bum ba na 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 na. Bow now 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 now. Oh no 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 no. The old double teleport. Insane. Actually insane. That was a 6-man Wally. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Casual 2.8 billion. Yeah, it's getting nerfed, dude. It's getting nerfed. It's getting nerfed. We know it's getting nerfed, right? We know it's getting nerfed. It's got to be getting nerfed. There's no way it's not getting nerfed. What the frick? Holy moly, cafoli fafoli baboli. Yo, Sen, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. This is a Sen raid, and we're bringing the farts. The farts. Welcome in, bud. How was your stream? How was your stream? Hello, people. My name is Driver. If you don't know me, my name is Driver. I am a ex-game developer with a passion for games and a very large forehead. Welcome in, welcome in. We just finished going over the Luna build. Sen, what's your over/under? What's your over/under on the Luna bonding getting nerfed or fixed in the next couple days? Headache is kicking my ass. Hey man, if you got a raid to run, do your thing. Take care of yourself. Hope the headache clears up. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Thank you for the daily as well. Probably Thursday. Probably, yeah. I'm curious though, because like they're so anti-nerf. Are they gonna? I wonder if they're gonna lower this because the 0.2 seconds on this. If it was respecting this interval, I feel like this trigger module would be kind of crap. 0.2 seconds is yeah, I don't know. That's kind of slow for this to be viable. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but I think they would have fixed it already, but they've been out of the office. Yeah, they had holiday. They're back now. They just got back into the office because it's Tuesday for them. So they may even fix it today or tomorrow. Who knows? Roleplay is Ryan. Exactly. Hyper Noob to some AoE against him? You could try, you could try. You could try. I saw you were doing some Inez Onslaught. Were you doing Plasma? Are you on Valby too? The heck were you doing on Valby, bro? What the frick? Valby is busted. Supply Moisture's good. I don't know if any of her other builds I would call busted, but they're good. Some of them are good. Supply Moisture is good, but also very awkward in a lot of ways. Hopefully we get some cleanups for usability on Valby and then some base damage for skill builds. And I hope for Supply Moisture, they make it so you can create puddles at your feet again. Because that was pretty rough. What's up, Fifth? Yeah, the snapshot thing with Supply Moisture is really cool. It's just, did you do like the gap in time variant? There's so many things about the gap in time that if you can get the snapshot stuff to line up properly, it is really cool. But God, is it one of the most like unforgiving, frustrating builds to run. It's like, oh my God, it's like on a Wednesday, if you ate cheese today and nothing goes wrong, and you throw salt over your shoulder and you clap your hands 4 times, and then nothing changes and nothing breaks and everything's fine, then the build's really strong. Is this the hardest Abyss boss we've had? I don't know if it's the hardest. Ice Maiden was pretty rough. Defiler is definitely one of the more challenging. Yeah, so a couple of things that I would like to see for the Moisture build. I don't even care if like the if the snapshotting changes or stays the same, if it stays the same, I'm kind of fine with that. There's a couple things about this that I don't really like. First of all, this problem. Before with Supply Moisture, you used to be able to put the water at your feet because of the bounce. Now with Supply Moisture, you have to throw it at the target and then go stand on it. Anytime you get CC'd with the Supply Moisture, you lose the cooldown. And if you're running the Gap in Time variant, the cooldown is really long, and so you get punished. On top of that, too, like, you have to get on your bike. I was hitting the button like nothing happened, yeah. You have to get on your bike to go to different areas. So like you can't really use the Gap in Time build for anything other than like Onslaught or Colossus. Because if you have to cancel Supply Moisture to get on your bike, it goes on a really long cooldown. Just use C, well yeah, but then it goes on cooldown. What are you gonna do for the next 58 seconds? Just use C. So the Supply Moisture, which I've done like, you know, 40, 50 billion Onslaught 3s with it. It is effective. It's just, I'm just talking about like usability. I don't want to like belabor the point, but I think that she should be able to either create puddles with Supply Moisture active or make it so her one ability creates a puddle near her. So you can do it. I don't mess with the Gap in Time. You can do like a non-crit variant. I'm just probably gonna keep me in combat. I was doing like some non-crit variants and like some cooldown variants, but yeah, you can do non-crit variants. You can do things like cyclic amplifier. I think you can even do like relative speed as well. There's a couple options as well. And if you do cooldown non-crit, it's probably a lot more comfortable, but Gap in Time is just so insanely busted, you know? I've already collected the first 2 rewards before relinking. Yes, so the way Twitch drops work is as long as the Twitch drop is on Twitch, you're good. If it's in your Twitch inventory, you're good. Then the linking can happen after the fact. So if you got the rewards and you got your drops with Sen, and you're whatever, like you're good to go. You can just chill and just let it line up. If you need to, some people had to relink their Twitch to Nexon. You might go to the link. It's listed in chat. It's pinned to the top. You can go click that link, relink it, and you're good to go. You get rewards that way. But they changed something about their back end this week or last week that made it so you had to you had to relink on Nexon to get that done. Yep. Anywhere you use a hover bike, yeah. And I like honestly, I like Valby a lot. I hope that I know a lot of people are messing with like Singing Water. Singing Water can be really good with the fusion modifier, some good damage there. It's kind of impractical as well. Then the builds that I was hoping we could use like Water Play or Spiral Tidal Wave, like the crit variant and then Water Play, are both super fun. Like they're really cool. It just feels like the damage is really low relative to other characters. Even like the Tidal Wave crit variant with the bounce, which is super fun. It just feels like the damage is on the lower side. So I think when they added the MP scaling, I think they just went a little far with the base damage that they removed from her. So if they can clean that up, I'd be a happy camper. I don't want to be, you know, people like Valby or enjoying Valby and having a good time with Valby. I don't want to rain on your parade, pun intended. You know, can you show up Spiral Tidal Wave? Sure. Like I said, I think the damage is kind of weak sauce. So what I would do is I would do Infiltration for that, personally, at least on my side. Which you do here. You would just do like your normal scaler with Peacemaker, Enlightened Mage. You do a fusion here with double crit on it as well, just because you're going to be doing a crit variant, because this makes it crit. And then if you can just run a large crit rate on your AM, whatever the stats are. Then you want max MP for the MP scaling, and then max cooldown as well. You swap that out, and then, like I said, you can do this. It's super fun to use. Super fun to use because you can do this, but I think the damage is just, it's less than I wanted, right? It's doing 500k to 1 million damage in the testing area. Inside of like Axion Infiltration or like Void Vessel or any of those, it does like 200 to 400k a tick on crit. You can maybe get up to 500k, but again, compare that to like a Haley or an Inez or a Galay or a Viessa or a Harris or a Serena or whatever. The damage is, it's not going to be super impressive. Everything else is great. I like the hoverboard. I think it feels really good. I think we should be able to grapple out of it or maybe even res other teammates out of it. So if they can clean that up, that'd be really cool. I like the fact that we can still use the ultimate weapon for that. I almost wish that for like the Spiral Tidal Wave, that you would be able to use the ultimate while you're on the hoverboard. Because currently you can only use your ultimate, like the unique weapon, on the hoverboard if you're using the fusion modifier variant, right? So if you're doing off this one, if you're doing Singing Water, you can do Singing Water on the hoverboard and it's fine because it auto fires, right? That's cool. I wish we could do this on the hoverboard normally with the unique weapon. Maybe there's some animation requirement they put on it or whatever. But yeah, really the only problem with some of these builds like Water Play or Spiral Tidal Wave or even Tidal Wave if you want to be cheeky, it's just that the damage is a little low. So if they can just raise up her base damage to counteract that and bring that back into line, I think these builds could be really cool. I think they just went a little far with their base damage. But Moisture is really good. If you can get Moisture working, I've been running it with Whirlwind. It's cracked. So anyone who hasn't run it, I don't know if Sen showed it off or not. It sounded like he was snapshotting or something, but it's basically, while you have Supply Moisture active, it will snapshot whatever, oh, I took that off, Rip. It will snapshot whatever buffs you have. So you can do things like, you can even actually, I was testing this the other day, you can snapshot the buffs in Onslaught. So like, when you roll 10 times and get skill power, when you grapple and get skill power, outgoing damage, you can snapshot those. Which is so stupid. But for anyone who hasn't tried it yet, if the easiest way to do this is get the Peacemaker 5 skill casts and then the 3 skill casts from Enlightened Mage. 50 million hits on Pyro. Were you snapshotting the Onslaught buffs? Oh my god. Yeah, so for the normal way, you can just do these 5 buffs. You can stack with Peacemaker, do the 2, pop the ultimate, and then cancel it. Then you can snapshot it and then switch to a weapon, and then this isn't even all that much right now, but yeah, you could just, like, it starts doing like 20 to 30 million damage plus crazy DPS all by itself. It's just, it's got some usability challenges where, again, when you want to create a puddle with your 1, it spawns on the enemy, and so you have to run over to stand on the water in order to do it. All the cooldowns for Gap in Time are really long, you know, stuff like that. So if they can make it work, it's really good. And also, by the way, if you're running this build chat, I don't know if Sam was talking about this. Veil Analyzer makes life easier because then it means that you can shoot the void shields. But yeah, Valby is like, I love the quality of life stuff she got. I want to see her skill builds get a little stronger. Yeah, and then I think currently the Gap in Time build is the strongest build she has. It's just the cooldowns are really long and you screw up, it gets really bad. And also, there's a lot of mobs in Onslaught that will knock you down. If you get knocked down, it cancels your supply moisture. If you cancel your supply moisture, you lose your snapshot and you have to re-snapshot again. So I just think like quality of life, like functionality, it is a very unforgiving, advanced build to play. But if you get your snapshot right and you line everything up, you're literally just like a cannon of doom that blows everything up on screen, which is pretty cool. So that's fun. I'm glad that this got better. And realistically, Supply Moisture was the only one of her builds that got just flat buffed because they added the firearm critical hit damage to this. It didn't used to have this on there on Detergent Drop. So now it just added crit damage to it when it didn't have it before, and it just got better. So like her Supply Moisture is still her best build. And hopefully we can get some other things that go on that as well. So some cleanups. Also, I would love it if we could grapple out of the hoverboard and stuff like that. What? Can you explain the snapshot? So currently the snapshot has no UI. There's no representation, there's no visual, it doesn't explain anything. It just, when you activate the Supply Moisture, however strong you were when you activated it, it maintains that as long as the toggle is on. So you can just get Enlightened Mage, you can get Peacemaker, you can do you can do some cheeky things, like you can do Cyclic Amplifier when it rotates to Fusion. You can get all kinds of crazy buffs. You can even get buffs like triggers from like, you know, any self buffs from like mutants and stuff like that. So you like Gollum, you collect all of your buffs and all your power, and then you activate Supply Moisture, and then you have it. But again, there's a lot of challenges with that, right? Because like, while Supply Moisture is active, you can't get on your hover bike. So if you're doing like Void Vessel, Axiom Infiltration, Sigma Sector, any of those ones where you have to get on your bike a lot, you're gonna have to cancel, get on your bike, go to the next area, get off your bike, or I guess you could walk like a pedestrian if you really wanted to, but it's one of those things where like, when the stars align, the build is busted. It's insanely strong. The damage is ridiculous. Like I said, I've done like some 40 to 50 billion total damage on Void Vessel, like almost a full solo on Onslaught level 3. The damage is stupid, but it relies on you snapshotting and also being very careful, especially if you're running Gap in Time with high cooldowns. You have to be very careful about managing your puddles, because if you do like puddle, and then puddle, and then puddle, and then puddle, and then you pop your ultimate, and then you do puddle. Now when your puddle ends, like when these puddles end, if you don't stagger your cooldowns, once the puddles are gone, you're gonna have, like right now when this puddle's about to disappear, I have 10 seconds left on my 1 and 38 seconds left on my 2. So if you don't stagger the puddles, so like right now there's no puddle on the ground, there's nowhere for me to stand. There's no damage I can do. I throw this puddle out, right? So you have to be very careful about managing your puddles, and also wish you didn't have to roll into the enemies to do it, but it's cool. It's cool. Overall, I think it's kind of cool to see Valve be getting some new stuff, but only works if you never have to use it. Yeah, exactly. Snapshot just means the game doesn't update the stats buff. It keeps whatever you had at the time of cast. Yeah. So whatever power you had when it starts. But there's also like, again, if you mantle, if you get knocked back, or even like if Pyromancer teleports you at the end of Onslaught, if the first stage 1 elite picks you up and throws you, if you get knocked back by the commanders, if you get knocked back by the Spider Tyrant in Onslaught, all of those CCs will cancel your toggle and ruin your snapshot. So yeah, or like, yeah, moving in 5, stuff like that. Any of those will remove your snapshot. So it is, it is very strong, but I like to warn people. So like, if there's anyone that's like not like an end game, like content creator like me or Sen that just plays games all day. If you're someone like you're a dad gamer and you got off your 4th job and you came home to your 14 kids and you just wanted to play a good build for Onslaught, I wouldn't recommend this build. It's got a lot of caveats. It's got a lot of downsides. It's got a lot of, unforgiving aspects to it. But if you can get it right and you get everything lined up, it's really cool. I thought the puddles were just for replenishing ammo. That's part of it. That's part of it. Your 14 kids are in the mines working. Yeah. But in this
What do you get
patch,
when you mix
and I don't know what
water
Sen
and
thinks, but I'm actually kind of convinced that Inez is the best character in the game now.
Commencing operations.
With her latest reworks and her new red mods, I'm starting to think that she's actually number one. She has like 4 really good builds. She can do mobbing, she can do hybrid, she can do single target, she can do bossing. She may not have the fastest clears, but she's in like top 3, top 4. She's insane. You can do like the bullet build, you can do the condensation build for bosses. Even Plasma Ball is really good. The old Hunting Hounds is still strong. No red mod is strong. All of her damage is nuts. She's really good. In Serena, yeah. Inez is the new, she's the new, what do they call it? The point of balance? The new point of balance. Just moving that line forward. But it doesn't mean like Viessa still has really strong builds. Like a lot of Viessa builds are really good. Galay has a lot of really good builds. Daya still really good, and she doesn't even have any red mods. Like she has like 1 red mod, right? Serena still doesn't have an ultimate or red mods, and she's still one of the better characters. Viessa is still better in Onslaught than Inez. You think so? With Glaessa or with like Glacial Cloud? I actually have not messed with Glaessa too much, so you might be right that she's still like insane. I think Glacial Cloud is one of my favorite builds. Oh, Zero, okay. And I know Cold Bloodedness is still really good for bosses and stuff. I think Glacial Cloud it's like my comfort build now. It's one of the like most laid back, chill, powerful builds for Viessa. I think ultimate, like the Viessa rework is probably what I would hope for most reworks. It kept what was there, added new options, and gave her new power. Like the Viessa rework, I think went over really well. Super cozy, super chill, super easy. We're back to ground zero with Inez and Serena released. Thanks for making your balance pointless all over again. Yep, the new point of balance. Daya gets a different playstyle with new red mods because she gets tiring to use. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I think there's definitely, like the mobbing build for Daya is super fun, but it does get kind of exhausting when you play it. Same thing for Harris, actually. Harris has some really good single target and some really good mobbing, but she also does get tiring. I think these two characters probably, I'd be surprised. Is anyone in chat that can play these characters all day long? I would be shocked if people can sit and play Harris or Daya for like 6 hours, 8 hours. I feel like you would get really tired. They're fun, they're super cool, and they're very powerful. After a few hours, just like, okay, here we go, spinning in circles again. Is Wave of Life worth building out? Yes, it is. I don't know if there's any Glay players in chat. I know Glay has been using a lot of Blue Beetle right now, but
You'll need to pay.
I think Wave of Light still has a lot of uses. You can even use Wave of Light with Serena as well. I know people use Serena for that. You can even refer to Sen. I know Sen's like a Serena stan. I get tired playing any game for more than 2 hours. Yeah, me too. I'm a normal, well-adjusted person. I also don't like playing games for 2 hours. Same. Blue Beetle Galay, yeah. Yep. You think Serena is worth playing in Onslaught? Yeah. I think you probably have to use, and Sen could comment if he's still here. The headache hasn't taken him, but I think you have to use Hammer and Anvil. I don't know if Restored Relic Serena is good enough for Onslaught. You could probably do KGL, King's Guard Lance as an option, but I think you're probably best off using Hammer and Anvil for Onslaught, Serena. But again, I don't really play a crazy amount of Serena. Your partner's Glay, man. Glay's got a lot of really good builds. She really does. She's got some good stuff going on. Oh, I'm actually move Volti out for... I might use Whirlwind in this build now. I'm actually really liking Whirlwind. It's super strong and really fun. I too am Glaymane. There's a lot of Glaymanes, man. Were you Glaymanes back when she had like 2 builds? Yeah, what's up, really? How are you? A lot of the normal story weapons are good. She runs into ammo problems, so you need all 3 weapons. Wait, really? Is it because of a mana reset? Like she can't do the reset as often in Onslaught? She run out of ammo and you need to swap. So what do you do, like what, hammer and anvil, KGL, and restored relic? Or I guess you might need something for single target, right? So maybe like a thunder cage or a last dagger or something. The Glay rework is how it should be done for all, aside from the needed nerf on the first day, but yeah. She can't proc burn on bosses. Oh, so no ammo regen. Just bring a pocket Enzo. Get on Discord, find a Discord kitten or a Discord mod, befriend them, teach them to play Enzo, and make them follow you around. Right? Easy peasy. Thank you for the follow. Come in. Meanwhile, nobody cared about Friends with Locomotive. I haven't tested it yet, but it does seem like it's pretty smudge. Enzo are extinct nowadays, huh? Extinct, you say? Let me play some Dia. Fun Night was really fun. I haven't done too much Glay testing. I'm a bit of a variety gamer. So I haven't been keeping up with TFD as much as I probably should, but... you know? Did I do event? I don't think I did event, did I? 1 onslaught and 1 bounty. You guys want to do some stuff? You want to do some onslaught and some bounties? Do I mean Enzo for his one purpose opening caches? Yeah, because you used Nell for that, huh? We all deserve a pocket Enzo. Yeah, pocket Enzo and a pocket Luna and a pocket Eugen. I did some Enzo not too long ago and enjoyed him. Yeah, Enzo's cool. He doesn't have too many builds that are super viable, but maybe with Ultimate Enzo in 3 years, we'll have that. So we have what? It's what was the roadmap? I don't think there's no characters on the roadmap right now, right? Can I snap this? You're on at the moment, okay? Anybody else want to jump in? It's fine if you don't. I just offer because people ask later. And a pocket. Whoa. A pocket. Whoa. Yeah, so this is what we got. Yeah, so there's no characters. There's a collab next month. Which it would be real. Like, imagine if we got, I don't know, like, this might be copium, but like, what if the reason the characters have been slow lately is because they're working on like a Stellar Blade collab and they're adding Eve to the game as a playable character? Because let's be real. Stellar Blade and TFD have the same art style, the same world, more or less. Sci-fi, tech, you know, provocative visuals, photorealistic. I think it would actually be a good fit for Eve to be in TFD as a playable character. So it would be cool if like next month we got like a Stellar Blade with Eve. How cool would that be? But yeah, we got Onslaught updates each month, Extreme Mode and VIB, and then more of the usual stuff. Nothing too crazy there. So no characters on the slot. We know Raven's in the works. Chat, I don't know if have you guys seen Raven? Has everybody seen Raven? So this is Raven. I don't know what this means. Like generally, for people who don't know this, when concept artists are concepting something functional, oftentimes they will put it in a specific pose and then give it something to hold, right? So this could just be, like, this may not mean that she's like darkness, like shadows and goop or whatever. They could have just been giving her a weapon to hold just for the sake of holding it. But I think they confirmed she's gonna be electric, right? And then maybe she's gonna be more gun related, but she's very goth, like belt buckles, tassels, chains, bits like that. It seems like she's built like Serena, let's say. And then she's got like some kind of tattoo going on, choker thing. She's got like the harsh bangs going on with that. Very, very goth mommy, belt buckles and office siren style, whatever bits going on there. But yeah. Gun uses Harris resources. That would be cool. I mean, if they made it that way, I think that'd be really sick. Yeah, it could just be a placeholder weapon. Like again, concept artists will just be like, hey, we want to see what she looks like when she's holding something so we can kind of figure that out before they hand it over to like rigging and 3D modeling and stuff like that. So that could be what it is, but yeah, that's the character. And they also confirmed that Ultimate Haley is in the works as well. But it's not on the next 2 months, so it could be like August before we see a new character. The wait is too long for Raven. It could be August for Raven and then like October for Ultimate Haley for the rest of the year. So hold on to your butts. But maybe imagine a world where next month they announce Stellar Blade collab. Eve is playable. Like, to be honest, man, their art styles are so similar. You know, the art styles are so similar. The games are so similar. And on top of that, both developers are in South Korea. I don't even know if they're that far away from each other either. Like, both Shift Up and Magnum are in South Korea. Similar art styles, similar proclivities, similar designs, similar worlds, both sci-fi. It's like such an obvious choice. They would do it because most players farm characters and they can't capitalize on selling the character as a skin. I mean, they could do both, right? Like, inside of Stellar Blade, there's like 1 billion skins, and all of the skins would fit perfectly into TFD as well. Like, what they could do if I was the marketing, like the brand director for TFD, I would be begging Shift Up to do this. And what you could do is you could make Eve a playable character, and then you could sell some of the skins that Eve has in the game. And you could even do that over time, right? Like maybe some of the skins that Eve gets, you could sell that in game, and then 3 months later you do another one, and then you could just sell Eve only skins and make a ton of money. Yeah, she's like over 100 outfits in Stellar Blade, tons of them. And all of that is concepted, designed, modeled, you know, like, isn't Stellar Blade Unreal Engine as well? Yeah, Stellar Blade is UE4. TFD is UE5. Same engine, same style, same art direction, same worlds, similar worlds. It's like the easiest thing in the world. And maybe that's why the characters have been coming slower, is because they're working on that. Shift Up also does Nikkei, yeah, and he could also be a Nikkei collab as well. Yeah, and there's plenty of other choices they could make. They totally could, but... All right, bounties and onslaughts. Anyone want in? Anyone can chat, can come, I don't care. Not saying UE5 clearly worse. They're slightly different. You know, I've worked in UE3 and UE4. I haven't developed in UE5, but you could port over things quite easily. I'll join. Okay. Anybody else? Really unexpected. Give me name and number if I don't have you. I play Stellar Blade with TFD mods. Are there actually TFD mods for Stellar Blade? I would Google that, but I'm kind of afraid to. Because I know how TFD players are. I'm afraid that if I Google that, I'll see some things. Trying to work UE6. Goodness gracious. Tons of skins have been poured over as mods, like TFD skins into Stellar Blade. Again, similar engine, similar art style, similar direction. It could all fit, you know? It could. It could. I get some wata, okay. You'll see things you like, oh yeah? I don't know if, some things I can't show on stream, obviously. I've seen people comment on TFT costume announcements, say things along the lines of, can't wait to port this over to Stellar Blade. Telling you, man. They already did the Nier, they already did the Bayonetta as far as like these style games, you know? There's obviously tons more they could do, but how many photorealistic, provocative games are there that are sci-fi futuristic with action combat? New Domino's jingle sounds like the guy says, Dom, my nose. Kind of. It's catchy. GTA 5 online, GTA 6 online. They could do Cyberpunk, that's true. Actually, that's a great point, Antihero. They could do Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk would be cool. You know the TFT players are gonna want a Pan Am skin. I watch commercials for you, thank you. I'm honored. Mass Effect, a little bit, yeah. They'd have to modernize it a little bit. Is it even confirmed for GTA 6 having online? I hope so. I'm less excited for GTA 6 than I am for GTA 6 Online and GTA 6 RP, which probably won't be on the launch. 3 VSs and an Inez. Enter a bar. I prefer Judy, like Judge Judy. Oh, Judy. Oh, yeah, but that's not goony enough for the TFT community. Judy's like alt. She's definitely not, you know, large and in charge. She's pretty goony? She's not goony. Judy's not goony. Cyberpunk is, yeah. You know, collabs with their Nexon properties like Vindictus and Blue Archive. Yeah, that also sounds like a great choice too. GTRP has always been meh with a few funny bits. I like GTRP, it's cool. Edge Runner collab, make Lucy and Rebecca playable. Here's the problem with Rebecca though. Every character in TFT is the exact same height. I don't know if the TFT devs are gonna commit to a character that isn't the exact same height. Rebecca's kind of short. You know what I mean? Ah, rip. Oh my god, I'll do MP. People go crazy for a Miranda skin in TFT for Mass Effect. I can see it. I just give Rebecca high heels. What, like 16-inch platform shoes? What the frick? I mean, I guess. I guess. That one. He's got it. Extra heely wheelies, yeah, man. Chad, if you could fully rework any character in TFT, who would you rework? I've heard a lot of people say Luna. Like, scrap it and start over. Who would you rework? All men? Really? Jaber? Nell? If they fixed Nell's scanning and gave her a mobbing build, I would be perfectly happy with that. Doesn't Judy have a nip tat? Why do you ask? Why do you ask? Make all characters female. We need Max Goon. Sharon, Enzo, Kyle, Blair. Blair does need it. Blair's been on the struggle bus for a long time. The sad part is Blair actually does good damage. It's just very unpleasant to play him.
Over here. Let's check.
Holy lag.
Take this one down first.
Serena, I hate fly characters. I think reworking Serena would be a declaration of war. There's too many people that love her. Now overdue for some rework love. They just need to fix her scan and give her a mobbing build. She's just best used for a single target. And her scan doesn't even work right half the time. If the scan worked, or if they just eased the burden of using it. Oh, I survived. Oh. Serena needs a buff. She's worse than Inez and Valvi. What the heck? Buff Serena. She's worse than Inez now. Where's my Serena buff? God dang it. Buff Serena. This is ridiculous. She hasn't been the... Well, to be honest, Serena probably hasn't been the best for a couple months now. I would say Viessa, Galay, probably have been at Serena's level for a good while now. Blair can't see? He's blind? I'd request Serena touch her up all right? Oh, I bet you would. Serena's above... You're limited on the amount of chips you can get from support? No, I think it's just a really low drop rate. All of the bio chips, chat, if you're wondering where they come from the support on Axion infiltrations and on and on Onslaught, but they are a very low drop rate. So if you're wondering if you're doing something wrong, you're not. They just drop very, very infrequently. They barely drop. Do I even have any? Oh, okay. Might just take the flat. I don't know if there's anyone who really needs a rework as much as buffs. There's a little quality of life. I'd pick one, I guess Kyle. Yeah, I would say Kyle. I've heard a lot of people say Luna. I think there are people that really like Luna as she is, but I think there's a lot of people that don't like the mini game and feel like it's kind of awkward. I would agree with Blair. Blair is a ranged character that has melee range and a channeling ability. Like, he just doesn't really fit. He's just so weird. Like, give him some range, for God's sake. Poor guy. It's the story of Limbo and Warframe. We don't have anything that compares to Limbo, though, right? You're talking about, like, sending enemies to the Shadow Realm so they can't be targeted kind of thing? Potential. Luna and Bunny need buffs for current content? I don't think Bunny needs a buff. Go talk to N about that. Elisa would tell you differently. Bunny is still very good. We'll see what the rework does. Serena is technically Limbo? You mean like in essence?
Let's get rid of this one first.
Bunny is trash without a God AM? Is that true? That's partly true. I can see that sentiment. Yeah, so maybe you're saying like if you don't have an Ancestor module or you don't have a good one, saying that. I can see that. F's game design, yep. Can you get off of me, bro? Who even are you? Who even are you, bro? What kind of mods they give for Serena? Yeah, I'm curious about that too. I wonder what her red mods are going to be like. Can you imagine a Serena that has 6 red mods to choose from? What is that even going to look like? Give Serena a saltine cracker and a piece of string and she'll carry the whole game. What is she going to look like when she actually has an arsenal? Bunny will receive her state-mandated buffs at least twice a year. True. Ah! No! I use my barricade. I am my perimeter, and my perimeter is me. Trying to imagine Ultimate Serena. Wait, why? In what way? You're trying to imagine Ultimate Serena in what way? You mean how, like, what our gameplay is going to be like? Is that what you mean? Like what mechanics she'll have? 5,000% buffs. Unless you're an Ez build as a God Roll AM, you're wasting your time fighting the Defiler Abyss boss? Is that what you think? Well, if you really feel that way, you can just play a different character, huh?
We need to get rid of that target first.
You know? Oh! I was reading chat. Whenever assets will get bigger for Holt, you mean like your damage output? That's what you mean, right? Oh, this is... Oh. 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 Oh, God.
Let's get rid of this one first.
Summer Valley or the Shelter, which is faster? I think Shelter is faster. Nez really good at mobbing, but not... A Nez... Are you trying to tell me a Nez is bad at bossing? Alright, state your case. You have the floor. Explain to me why you think a Nez is bad at bossing. We're all listening. State your case. Gameplay power. She's been the OP thing for so long. You were running on Descendants who came before her who haven't gotten ults. Oh, for Serena, yeah. To be honest, Serena hasn't been busted for a good while. She's definitely been like top 5, very good, but she hasn't been like... She hasn't been game-breaking for a good while. In my humbly honest opinion. She's just been really good. Old Serena win. Ah, I was reading chat again. Why do they always spawn fire when I'm reading chat? Ridiculous. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. His stupid dot still killed me. Yeah, like I told you before, hold on. Defiler is hard. You have to learn how to fight him. Defiler is not a fight that you can just walk in and then destroy him, right? Defiler is not a fight you can just walk in and destroy. You have to learn the mechanics and do it, right? You have to learn the mechanics and do it. Does everybody have a build they're confident in? What's everybody running? Glacial? Okay. I can switch it up. We can go like, we can do the Valby build if people care. Bum, bum, bum. Are you doing Plasma Bullet? Wait, you're on Eugen now? Oh, you swapped. Plasma Bulletos. Ooh, with a hammer. Bravery on Plasma, huh? I can go, well, actually, who do we have? You guys have Eugen, Glacial, and Plasma, right? If we're gonna do that, I can do single target for the big boys. For the big boys. She been trashed for a bit since the Lava Citadel. What, Serena? Her name sounds stupid? Whose name? Inez? What the frick? My friends and I found out the hard way that this morning, because of the shelter. I don't even stream sniping, they were watching. I got one tab with 105k defense. Yeah, some of the mechanics in here. That's the one thing that I hope they change about Onslaught. And I know this is gonna be like the 1% or be like, no, don't make the game easier. But I think Onslaught needs to have a little bit less ambient damage. The guys with guns that shoot you, the meteors that come down, the poison puddles on the ground, the frost orbs that explode, all the AoEs and pushes. Right? I think there's just a lot of ambient damage, or just like passive damage you're taking. A lot of it, some of it is unavoidable, right? Like the guys with machine guns and guns, you can't really avoid that unless you line of sight it. That's really like all you can do about it, which is really rough. So I kind of hope that they have a way to fix that. We probably need. I just think there's too much, like, you're just getting pelted by nearly unavoidable damage. I mean, the meteors and stuff you can roll out of, but it's just a lot. It's a bit much. It's a bit much, like you're just constantly taking damage from all directions. I feel like they can gamify that damage a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, make it so it's like something you can avoid or something you can watch out for. Like, make it feel like it's the player's fault that you're taking damage that way, Not like, not like just passive damage you can't really avoid. I know there's gonna be people that are like, no, don't make the game easy. It's finally hard, yay. But I think that it leads to a pretty lame experience when you're just constantly taking damage from all directions and you can't do anything about it. I'd rather them even make the mobs harder and then use like the power-ups and stuff on the map to be able to deal with it that way, I think that would be more fun. The orbs need to be addressed. It follows like a shadow. Dude, they're everywhere. Well, the thing is, like, on the last level, too, like, on the last level, there's like 40 ice orbs, 18 meteors, 5 toxic pits, and then a firing squad. And they're all shooting you all at once. And you're like, this is kind of silly, isn't it? Like, come on. Is this what we're doing? This is the whole thing? I feel like they could use like more turrets and stuff like that and play around that mechanic and stuff. Last just play Glade or all that. Yeah, just play a tanky character. I mean, like, play like Ultimate Enzo or Ultimate Essimo or play Paris. Like, I'm just like face tanking the spider, like whatever. I missed my cooldown buff because I wasn't paying attention. Cooldown buff. Give us a void shield. I won't say no to that. Can Ajax shield or Eugen help mitigate? It does, yeah. If you run a Eugen, it's really good. The Ajax, not so much. I would actually argue that having a Harris in your group that can shield is more effective than an Ajax right now. But having a Eugen helps a lot, partially because not only does it heal you, but Eugen can heal the encampments as well, which I think is really useful. I forgot my cooldown again, chat. I forgot. Rude! You guys got that? No, you don't. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, I'm sorry. Keep forgetting my cooldown. Gotta pay attention. And the problems with Viesa, you just keep moving. Yeah, I mean, depends on how much defense you have in the build. That's true. Certain builds for Viesa as well. I also think that grab that he does should have a little less range. It's unless you're across the entire map, you can't avoid it. Ooh, nice. Oh, did you get it? I forgot my cooldown again. I'm so dumb. Come on. Come on. Where is it? My cooldown? There it goes. For anyone who doesn't play Harris, the mechanic you see in the bottom of the screen, you see that passive meter right next to my ultimate that has orange, red, yellow, and white? That's her 3 buffs. In order to get the 3 buffs, you have to hover in each of the 3 segments of her passive. One gives damage. I forget what the middle one gives you. But one of the most important ones is the first segment. The very first segment gives you the white buff. If you let that fall off, you lose a bunch of cooldown reduction, which means all of your skills are like really long cooldown. So I'm just not paying attention and letting that happen. You guys handle while I do this? Is this still here? Nope. They also need to remove this portal when these guys are dead. Otherwise, this happens. 20 CD loss. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, letting the white one fall off is pretty destructive. It's pretty bad. What is Raichu's doing? Is he doing something right now? What's he up to? Bum, bum, bum. Might be able to do that. You should check? What? What is bro doing? What to build? Mans is crazy. What the was this like a subathon reward or something? What is he doing? What is bro doing? What is bro doing? What happened? Why? Is he okay? Like, do we need to send help? Does he need an adult or? Like, isn't he the adult? The boss is grab with the eye above your head. If you block line of sight with physical option, it won't pull you. I still think the range should be shorter, but yeah, you can loss it. I'm gonna melt with the builds. Yeah, Nez is so strong right now. She's actually so good. It's crazy.
There, go get him.
Which is cool. I mean, it's really cool because Inez got power crept like crazy, so I think she deserves it. Like, Inez came out and she was the point of balance. You know, her and Ultimate Frana were dominating all the easy content, and then they added Axion Plains, and Inez has just been struggling ever since. So they definitely did her justice on that front. Forgot my cooldowns again, chat. Why do you let me forget my cooldowns, chat? I blame you. I'm gonna miss Wally. No! What will I ever do? My life is over. So what's he's doing? He's shirtless on stream. Oh, you saw? Oh yeah, I have it open. Mm-hmm. Ooh. The Nerf Inez fiasco? Yeah, that was a big moment in the game's history for sure. Yikes. Yikes. Can we start over? Oh my lord. I guess I can melee every now and then. You did a 3-second Wally? How many glaze did you have? Or actually, how many ultimate Lunas did you have? Was that new Luna build? Beat him in 2 minutes first try. We're using Serena. Haley. Support Luna and Harris? Support Luna, the just Harris can do it in 3 seconds? I don't know about that. I could be wrong though. 2 Luna, 2 Glay, 1 Harris. I feel like it's probably mostly the Glay and the Harris. Or Glay and the Luna, I mean. I just did a like 10-second wall crasher where my ultimate Luna did 2.8 billion. Just me, you know? With that new Luna build, so doesn't take much with that. If you're doing the current bonding Luna, it's pretty broken. Gun and Nez? Okay, plasma bullet. Hell yeah, man. Huh? Save the gun, no. Oh god! Crit Harris with God Will Aim destroys Wally? Really? I haven't done Crit Harris. I even have a Crit Harris AM. What is, oh, is it doing the laser? Is it the laser build? With, what's it called? For red mod? Impoverished Fire or whatever it's called. What's it called? Focus Supervision. Focus Supervision with crit, is that what it is? We have the gun. No. Oh, he's moving back. Hit him! Hit him with the bomb! Oh, oh, oh! Look at the bomb! Chat, if you're ever doing level 3 and the pyro stands on this platform, you can use this. You see how it just did like 60% of his health? Only if he's standing up here. If he comes down, it will miss. But if he stays up, it does a lot of damage. What's up, Anima? How are you? Now we go AFK. So, Chad, how's it going? How are you? Oh, he's back. He's back! I've lost contact with girlfriend, so I think she's done with me. I'm so sorry, Anima. When it comes to matters of love, just remember it's another person. You can't control what they do. You can't control what they think. And, you know, you're on your own journey. So whatever ends up happening, whatever you wish to have happen, take some time to, you know, take care of yourself and all of that, but don't let it consume you, you know? You know? Cool. Okay, was that the thing? That was the thing, right? Oh, I forgot to do crap. Can I do it now? No! I didn't. Wait. The barricades don't count. You have to do a turret, huh? You guys want to go again? So I can create one turret? What's even the reward? Is it worth it? I guess so. Why doesn't the barricade count? Barricade is a defensive assist. What the frick, man? If I get really close to the Defiler, he will not use his stupid dot weapon? No, he'll always use it. He'll always use it. You can't stop him. Hey, mods are everything, so it's worth, yeah. I guess I'll put up one turret. A singular turret. A singular turret. I love playing Harris when there's skill builds in the run. Because she's so good at killing the single target. So if there's like mobbers, especially if there's like a weapon build that can kill the anti-void shield or the void shields, Harris just shreds the single target, which is really nice. Good enough AM mods, you can trade them for bikini skins. Oh, great googly moogly. I need the CC immunity. Do I take the skill power or risk it all? I'm risking it all. No! No! Oh no. Oh no. What the F? TFD come to? Come to what? Well, I'm gonna get knocked back a bunch, so this is gonna be fun. Yay! Please knock me back more. I am a melee skill descendant that stays in melee range but does not have CC immunity in my kit. Please, can you throw me around like a rag doll? I like it. I enjoy it. Please, throw me around. Can you make a focus supervision for Hera's gun build? Sure, I can. What builds do you want from me right now, chat? Hera's supervision? Oh, the green. Adam. Does current bonding work on plasma ball? It should technically, yes, right? And plasma ball trigger it? It can, yeah? Oh, I gotta do this. New male has arrived. Hooray. No, he's being healed. Volt build? What? This isn't Warframe. This ain't no Warframe. Do we have a P? Do we have an S? Is an F? Prime sure-footed. If only, bro. Well, here's the challenge, right? If they add Prime sure-footed, but it goes in the normal mod slot, I feel like we'll be pressured to still not use it because it could be a loss, you know? Like being a character that has to use Prime sure-footed versus the other characters, I feel like it needs to be something else, or I don't know. It is an opportunity cost. Ooh. They're gonna knock me back. Don't do it. Don't knock me back, please. Not like this. Ooh, sir. Well, I'm silenced for 10 seconds. So, chat, how's it going? How are we feeling? Okay, I can play again. Because I laughed late last year. What does TFT come to? Is that what you're asking? I mean, TFT is a very linear development game. So if you leave TFT for a long time, just imagine it kept going on the same path it was on, and that's exactly what the game is. The game hasn't made any massive leaps forward, but it's been incrementally increasing. So if you haven't seen it in a while, you know, just imagine it stayed on that same path. So it's got some new weapons, it's got some new dungeons, it's got a new place, it's got a few new characters, it's got some new bikinis. You know? Under melee hook, you could. I actually would accept that, Luzin. If Prime sure-footed was in the grappling hook slot, I'd be fine with that. You'd miss out on mid-air, but it's not like it's a DPS loss or a survivability loss, right? And it's not like that slot really sees much use anyways. Literally everybody and their mom runs mid-air. It's the same module for every single person on the planet. Right? So like... I cannot out-damage him before he kills me. It's just something I can destroy or somehow get on his knees. Yeah, maybe you just need to play out... Yeah, he is very frustrating until you get it just right. No! I don't even know why I got that one. I'm not gonna die. Oh, yeah. Godfall did well. A melee looter would be cool. Looters are cool. Yeah, more looters I think would be good. I feel like here's the thing about looters in general. Most people don't realize this when they're like if they've never played one before or if they've never made one before as a developer, but I feel like a lot of developers make looter shooters without realizing that what makes looter shooters and like top-down looters and ARPGs and stuff work, it's almost entirely system design. And I feel like there's a lot of games like Godfall or like the Outcast game or whatever, where they think it's just if we make a pretty game with cool characters that it's gonna do well, and like the reality is not that. These games are almost entirely system design, right? And so like if you don't have a good set of system designers that can make like the loot experience really cool and the process of looting little items really cool and the feeling you get when you get the loot really cool and all of that, the rest of the stuff is not really gonna matter much. And so we do get every year, every other year, we get like Outriders and Godfall and all these games where they make a pretty game that's kind of interesting, but the loot process is really flat and not rewarding, and then the game just falls away, right? So I feel like that discourages people from making more looter games. It's kind of the same thing with MMOs, actually. We get a lot of new MMOs that have the same problem. They're kind of cool and interesting, and then you realize when you get to endgame, or you try to do raids or dungeons or whatever, it just falls really flat, and then people get bored and leave. Like these kinds of games live and breathe on really good systems. Without them, it falls away really hard. It's funny seeing players have kick equipped. Who runs kick? The blue one? And their grapple slot? What the frick? Who's doing that? Point them out. Point them out. Did you guys already get the thing over there? Knockback in Warframe is crazy. Yeah, not having Prime sure-footed on some characters in Warframe is night and day. It really is. Gamerthy took until X-Pac to get good. You could make an argument that Diablo 2 was the same way. If anyone played Diablo 2 pre-Lord of Destruction, it kind of felt the same way. Same thing happened to Dragon's Dogma 1. Dragon's Dogma 1 before X-Pac. Sometimes you just don't get everything right until you take a second stab at it. You know? It's a death sentence for some frames, yeah. Hope Alex expansion puts on the map. I agree. Last Epoch deserves it, man. At this point, do I need this CC immunity anymore? I just want to use Easy Descendant to farm tickets off him. That's Ultimate Luna, but it might get nerfed tomorrow or on Thursday. We'll see. Ultimate Luna is definitely like the easiest way to clear him once you understand how the build works. You know? You're looking at stun locked? You can stun locked in Warframe. It feels like it only exists because they have Prime sure-footed. Yeah, well, imagine before Prime sure-footed existed. Back in the day. definitely became a bit of a crutch, but at this point. On Tonfa, what melee? You run Tonfa? What the frick, dude? You guys are crazy. What the heck? I mean, really, like, not having your grapple is not the end of the world, you know? They tuned down the knockback in Warframe and since PSF a Eurolog in Roar, they're too afraid of people will be upset. Yeah, at this point, they're kind of locked in, huh? Like, what are they supposed to do now? Everyone's got PSF. If they're intermediate or veteran, they know how to use it. And also, like, if they took Prime Sure-Footed away, they would have to go back and redesign a lot of encounters. And enemy types, right? Like, they're kind of stuck. Back when we were young and innocent. Sub grapple just not special. Shock punch special on grapple to target is satisfying. Yeah, the punches and stuff are fun. They are fun. They're just what the frick, dude? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. No! Oh, so close. Wait, did we hit? We got one. We got one. One meteor. One meteor did like a third of his shield. It's crazy. You know how frustrated he is when Defiler uses his dot weapons to be doing double the damage you are doing? Yes, Defiler is a very frustrating fight. He's suffering incarnate. He is very unfun. Agreed. No, he's at 1 health. I thought the Barrage Edition would tickle the enemies. But they chunk. Yeah, they hit pretty hard. And the gun hits hard too. This gun thing right here, this does like 600 million. No joke. You only get to use it once, which is really lame. But it does like 600. It's a lot. It is a lot of damage. It's crazy, dude. Never tried it. Yeah, I think you get to use it once per stage and then it's gone, but it does like 600 million damage. You shoot like 3 rockets and each rocket's like 200 million or something. It's a lot of damage. You could probably save it for the Colossus. I don't know. I don't know if like people are using it and then it's gone or something, but all right, we can do. Does everyone have keys? I have 1 key, 1 chip. I guess it doesn't matter because then you can complete it, right? What's the quest? Defeat enemies, okay. Did they increase Defiler's dodge damage? I think they did buff him, yeah. I think they did. I believe so. I believe so. Do some OG parts break to keep him still? Yeah, you can, I think you can. If you break like his weak points, you can stagger him faster, right? Okay, we're doing, yeah, it's fine. We can do the bounty. We tried Defiler in a group. No. That sounds horrible without a Eugen. I gotta use fire. I don't wanna. I don't want to do that. I don't want to play any of these characters. I guess we could build Ultimate Essimo. Why should we build first on Essimo, chat? I don't want to do this. Blair is great there. I know. I just don't really like playing any of the fire characters. Blair is, I guess, Lepic maybe, but I don't know. Maybe you just build Essimo. Fire is such a lame day. I'm willing to throw away those materials. Build the uninstall Essimo crit build. Is that Mad Bomber?
Leave it to the construction core, Captain.
Shut up, Harris. Nobody asked. No. Should I transfer? Did you guys transfer Essimo? Essimo Mad Bomber, stand in black holes created by boss, explode boss. We can do Mad Bomber, that's fine. Did you guys transfer Essimo?
You don't build a reputation.
10 catalysts and an activator. Is it worth, should we save 10 catalysts and an activator? How many do I have? 10 catalysts isn't that much. I have 4 photons. What else would you use the photon for? Inez, Serena, Nell, Harris. You'll get more? You think so? They've been pretty stingy about it. All right, I can transfer him. Yeah, Daya. Dude, there's so many like normal descendants that it... Save the catalyst for better things. You photoned him, okay. You know what? He deserves it. He deserves it. 10 catalysts. He deserves it. He's a good boy. Yeah, Haley too. Haley still doesn't have an ultimate. There's so many like normal characters. The normal pattern is releasing it in printer per ultimate. Yeah, you're probably right. We'll get more. All right, we can transfer Essimo. Mr. Malo. All right, I guess it's worth it. I guess. You do it here, right? I forget. Implant? Yahar. Essimo. Okay. 1 activator and 9 catalysts. Didn't they state in a live they'll add one each ultimate? Have they done it for every ultimate so far? If he ain't 40, you'll need to max him? Yeah. Well, I only have 10 in normal SEMO. It's not like crazy amount. It's only 10 catalysts. It was, whatever, dude. 10 catalysts. Whatever, dude. 10 freaking catalysts. Okay, then. All right. Mad Bamba. I have creative. I have cluster. And then we have Maestro, right? Yeah. It's a build's worth, yeah. Yeah, you're right, chat, you're right. He does deserve it too, you know. He's been working hard. It's arcade tuning that takes a second. Well, luckily, yeah, I have all characters at 40, so we already have tuning. Luckily, if it's an ultimate, we're good to go. If it's a brand new character like Dyer or something, obviously we need to go and do the dingle, but
Modules will make you stronger.
okay, Bamba! La Bamba, La Bamba, La Bamba, La Bamba, La Bamba. People need to fight more. Oh, real quick, chat. Let me render this real fast. I gotta get this Luna build out before they nerf it, so that I can delete the video and tell everyone that it's outdated. Smile. Who knows what they'll do? Maybe they won't. Maybe they won't nerf it. They're crazy. You never know what they're gonna do. His Man Bomber build is really fun to play. I use Firehammer on that build. You're an ammo fellow. I see. Oh, for like the melee weapon? Is Mad Bomber the one that it makes his like melee attacks explode around him? Is that the one? I haven't played him yet. So far. Ultimate, dude, imagine Ultimate Inez. Whew. Ultimate Dia is gonna go hard too. Ultimate Inez, Ultimate Dia, Ultimate Serena. Ooh, my goodness. Ultimate Haley too. Old Dia might take 5 years. Nah, she's a woman. They'll have it out quick. We may never see Ultimate Enzo though, or Ultimate Jaber. Do you think what's gonna happen first, Ultimate Jaber or end of service? What happens first? Like 7 years from now, Ultimate Jaber is just gonna be curled up in the corner. Did you forget about me? I'm still here. Oh, I'm still here. Like more naked with each one. Oh, jeez. After die, you're probably right. You are probably right, good sir. Hard to argue with that logic. The devs do clown on Jaber a lot, they do. Well, he's a boy. The boys are second-class citizens in this game, unfortunately. Because there's a community of, how do I say this nicely? People who appreciate the female form. Dun, 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 dun. Imagine being named Jaber. Javier. Yeah, imagine being Javier, bro. Imagine being Javier. Couldn't be me. Today I want to talk additional. Now this, I don't want to be another So first, not now aside neck and none of this really. I don't know. Cultured people, yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Hey, that's my mom's name? What is? Your mom's name is Javier? Wow, that's impressive. Okay, how does this, what's going on here? What's the haps? What's the haps? What's going on here? Mad Bomber. Cannot buff allies. Increases self-buff effects. I feel like that's not the right tooltip. Okay, tech, fusion, tech. Fusion ultimate. Okay, this is launches a bomb at the enemy that attack. Bursting with charm is active. There's no cooldown. When hit? Like when you hit or when you are hit? Skill power, max shield scaling. This is the shield build, yeah? MP cost, movement speed, skill power, explosion damage, yada yada. Then, so it dashes 4 deal damage. Dispel. When it ends, you get the buff. While it's active, melee weapon attacks attach a sticky bomb to the target and decrease stacks. You get 15 stacks for 15 seconds, and then you melee attack afterwards for the explosion. Then his third ability is the taunt, right? This is what refreshes the shield. Yeah, shield recovery, max shield, incoming disc. He's got damage reduction and shielding? Was that necessary? Jesus, criminy. Oh my God. Holy effective health. Okay, so you activate this. It taunts enemies and lowers their resistance. He shreds protection. He has damage reduction and shields give him damage. He a tanky boy. Do you ever have to activate the second ability, or does the sword do it automatically? Along with the attached bombs, explodes deals greater damage as shields above certain threshold. Restores portion. Wait, both 2 and 3 restore shields? Holy moly. Enhanced damage, okay. Look at my build. What should I put in the last slot? I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. You have full cooldown, non-crit, overwhelming shield. Is it worth getting shield here? Why are you doing increased HP and overwhelming shield? Oh, because it converts it, right? Is this more efficient than just doing shield? I haven't done an overwhelming shield build in a while. Isn't it better to just do shield here instead of HP? Or you could do both, I guess. Depends on how tanky you need to be. It does? It's worth doing HP? Well, I mean, like, he hasn't done increased shields, right? It's just HP here. Shield. And then also, would you want to do shields here as well? On the cores? Because you can do shield on this, right? It makes damage insane in the membrane. Yeah, max shield. Use shield on the cores here. You'd have to get a duplicate slot, but max HP on cores scales better? Really? But if overwhelming shield is a percentage of HP, wouldn't it be better just to do pure shield? This is only 26.8% of max HP. Rather than just raw shield. I mean, obviously there's more available HP, like the value of HP is higher. You need 30k shield and his 3 buffs max shield when taunt hits. We can test it and see. Here, let me Let me go in the thing real quick. I'm not leaving you. I'm just going inside here.
Welcome, Descendant.
I'm going inside. I'm going inside, chat. I'm going inside you. Okay? Let's give it a shot, shall we? Okay. Right. And you can still do this. Oh, it fires all of them at once. Right. I thought that was only when you're ADS. Oh, if you have a melee weapon, it automatically does all of them. Okay. And this still does... The base damage is pretty decent. Yeah, so if you have a melee weapon, it always fires all of them. This one detonates and it scales off of shield. This one taunts and scales off of shield. Then the ultimate, and then does the ultimate buff do your stacks on your one? So if I do this... No, it's new. It doesn't even use your charges. Okay, but you still have to, wait. Holy moly. Okay, he definitely needs cooldown. On God, he needs cooldown. He's a cooldown hungry boy. This doesn't do damage, so tech doesn't matter. This does do damage. Oh, wait, with this, he's still fusion tech. Would you do tech here? I guess tech is probably still the most of your damage, right? That's like one bomb. You would probably still do tech, yeah? That is a decent amount. This is per bomb, though. Ult gives you the charges to the melee bomb, yeah, but you still have to detonate it, right? You can get to 20k shield and his 3 will buff it to 30k while... Oh, okay, so 20k is the target. Destimo just save TFD? I don't know about that. Save something. You need the ult in order to attach the bombs with swords, and 3 gives you the shield. Yeah, so you probably want to do tech then. I imagine like sword plus your 2 is where your damage is coming from, right? So I'm guessing you would do tech. It's kind of, I wish that when they did this, they would make the ult tech as well. Having the split DPS is always kind of lame, huh? So we can tech and fire. He's probably fine for MP conversion. And then nimble. So that gets us down to 9.1, 0.6, 8.1, and 2.4. Okay, and then maybe a tech reactor. I have a tech fusion. Is he a crit boy? No, he's not a crit boy. Unless you have an AM. Are people running Mega AM crit? Cool down, fire. Is he worth crit? Does anyone run crit on him? If you use aesthetics, oh, for the trigger? You need to use your 1 to charge that trigger module, 3 of your 1 and ult. Okay, I haven't looked at the trigger module yet. We have a 348 here, right? So what does that get him to? 22? You might be able to do crit on him. I don't know if it's worth it. You probably want range too, right? This is 3.2 meters. You probably want range. Range is pretty smooge here. Yeah. You need range, for mobbing at least. Bing, bing, bong. Is that enough? 300%. Ooh, that's a lot. Wait, that gets really big. Holy moly. Is that even max? La 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 la. Wait, is shield C? It is. La 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 la. This unlocks our trigger as well. What? Am I blind? Oh. Is there an M? There's MR here. Okay, so we can, well, no, I need a level. Okay, how big is this now? That's pretty good. It's still, it's not like a NES big, you know what I'm saying? Maximize, yeah. Range of Great Success, yeah. They get really big. This is this even max? I don't think so, right? Oh, it is. It is, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty big. I don't know. Am I over? I might be over a little bit. Well, let's see. Yeah, we're at max. Okay. But maybe we can get rid of maximize range if we do AM. Like, what if I do that? Is this more? Yeah, okay. And that saves us the damage loss, I guess. What's my shield at right now? Okay, so 20,000 shield, you guys said? You could do crit on him. I'm curious if that would actually parse higher or not. There isn't like a crazy... I don't really have a lot of good options here. Use this for now, I guess. And then what about externals? We got a couple options. His Maestro build needs crit? Okay. Hazmat? Toxic skill power, though. I mean, cooldown shield, that's it, so maybe not. We are meleeing. Although we're still doing skill damage, though. Even do a 2-2. Shield City range is my best AM option. Hunter Plague if CD needed. I like Slayer. Slayer would be kind of the best place to start, probably, and then we can try some individual stuff. This one's not going to do anything. There might be an argument for Firebrand. I wish they would raise the numbers on Firebrand. This would free up your arcade tuning a little bit, right? But yeah, Slayer is probably the right place to start. What do we have up here? Does he have a toe? Yeah, driver, he's got 10 of them. Shut up, chat. No, he has no toe. Does he have a clash? Does ult count as a clash? Oh, he doesn't... Ezio doesn't burn?